This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
On our screens there, it should be 5 to Waikato.
Get it over the half.
And that's what Indy can do, you know, with her speed. It is really disruptive for Canterbury. And there's Joanna Maskell with a free throw line jumper. Great screen there from Ella Sharp.
Oh, nice, Puku. Kirunga.
Tough. Oh, great finish. Steve Chamberlain is there to get the rebound in. There's Ophelia Powell, a shake section. Ella Sharp thought about it, kicked it out.
Nice.
Joe Maskell though. And there's Indy. Great pass there by Indy Beeforth. Good finish from Eva Lessings.
Albert Neha.
Yeah.
Left-hander again.
Eva Lessings. Molly
Good
Morrow.
help. Hi to Uffy.
Great kick out. Out to Joe Maskell. Oh, great high-low action.
Makapoho, you know, the passing.
Great find. Waikato had so much success with in the first half at forcing turnovers. Great take from Molly Morrow. And there's
8
Raph.
seconds to get it over the Huffy.
Good find. Great finish.
Kārawe. Whātako Mawhitu. O ngā tima katoa.
Oh, great find. Eva Lessings again.
In the game.
Oh, Beeforth. Great screen there by Eva Lessings.
I'm not sure what's going
Here
on
we
there.
go.
It's a
Great
bit confusing.
find. Here we go, Eva Lessings. Ophelia Powell to the... Molly Morrow for 3. Molly Morrow. Indy just using her speed. Molly with a jump hook. Molly down. Joanna Maskell.
24. Oh.
Molly Morrow.
Oh, never mind.
It's been taken. Shot clock gone off, but offensive rebound as well. And the first Taranaki looking very dominant in Blight. A bright team back on the court.
Timatano started again.
Yeah, we'll kick it back to start. It looks like in the paint we'll go to game will be, you know, schooled in Wellington at Queen Margaret, I believe, and quite go. And again, Taranaki are on the offensive. A three-pointer from the stumble of Ormsby. An easy pass in. That will be another offensive rebound. This is really hurting Tauranga. It's been 6 for Taranaki. Apparently 7 for Tauranga, but it doesn't feel like it. Jeez. Another driving layup. And Kahura can't get it. And Taranaki have an opportunity here to capitalise on some points. Up. Screen set. Looking in. Ball's in the paint. And an assist gone from Bright.
Put back.
Absolutely, and getting some points is very important, especially on those putbacks. Jordan Aldershaw. It's not all about the points though. However, and Bright and one in this keyhole. You want to keep an eye on that one. But Bright passed it in. Lovely pass off.
Oh.
And Taylor will take a steal, and she's got a fast break on it. She gets it. 2 points into it.
They're playing the clock as well.
Absolutely.
So they want to rush things. So.
Can we turn it down a bit? Yes, please. Okay, tēnā tātou katoa. Nā mihi ki a koutou e te whānau o te motu. No mahara mai ki te kemu mutunga mō Aon U17s 2023. Ko Monica Mercury taku ingoa, te kai kōrero mō tēnei kemu, me
Leanne Walker.
the legend that is Leanne Walker. So welcome whānau to the first final for today. It is the Wahine final between Tahi Reds and Taranaki. Both played quite well yesterday and obviously made the final today. Yeah, what are your thoughts, Leanne?
I think it's going to be an exciting game today here. Some pretty cool styles of play. I like the way Canterbury can push the ball and they can load it up from the outside on any given day. Taranaki, though, had a tight game against Tauranga, but pulled through. So, you know, it's going to be an interesting matchup, I think, and hopefully an entertaining game for the people at home.
Right, excellent. Oh, nā mihi mō tēnā. So we've got two teams pretty well matched. We're expecting a pretty good battle. So it's exciting to have the kōrero represented in this way. So enjoy the game, whānau. So at some point we'll put the team lists up. Okay.
Moro, Ophelia Powell, Daphne Powell. And your team from Canterbury Red. And from Taranaki, Captain Anna Bright, Zita Baba, Funaki Below, Georgia Eldershaw, Libby Francis, Heidi Sixtus, Paige Taylor, Hayley Tefasa, Sophia Va'ailua, Sophie Wilkinson. The referees for today, Austin Smart, Blake Kozanowski, Cody Montgomery.
Okay, we're about to have the national anthem.
As we prepare for the national anthem, if I can ask everybody to please stand up.
You guys at home can stand up too and sing this anthem with us.
Are we the exception? About that. Okay, just awaiting the national anthem.
E hoa atu a o ngā iwi mataura a ta whakarongo nā me aroha noa ki ahua ko te pai ki a tau toa ta mana ki te mai o te aroa. God of nations, at thy feet, in the bonds of love we meet. Hear our voices, we entreat. God defend our free land. God Pacific triple star, from the shafts of strife and war, make her praises heard afar. God defend New Zealand.
Oh, homai te paki, tino rawe kōtero. Hapai, mo te kai waiata. Mo te waiata o te motu. Ngā mihi. Got our kaiwawao in the house too, in the whare. Oh, it must be. Okay, so we go to the team list. So for Ototahi, Canterbury Red, number 4, Indy Beforth, number 10, Neve Chamberlain, number 7, Moira Fitu, number 15, Evelyn Leeson, number 11, Kavana Lenny, number 8, Joanna McCaskill, number 9, Ellie McDougall, number 11, Molly Morrow, number 6, Ophelia Powell, number 5, Rafferty Powell, number 14, Ella Sharp. Coach is Dave Emerins, and assistant coach Sarah Corkery. Okay.
And we spoke with Dave earlier, and we're about to have an interview here.
All right, David. Big final today. How's the team feeling about today's final?
Yeah, mate, they're feeling good. They're nice and prepared. You know, it's unfamiliar territory for a few of them, but hey, look, they've done all the work and they've done all the prep, so they're excited more than anything, to be honest. Yeah.
Awesome. And key points for today's game. What do you think the focus is for your girls as they head into it today?
I think the biggest thing is our depth, and you know, we've got a lot of players there, and the culture's there, so it's the belief. So we had a few turnovers last night, but they just persevered, and you know, they were resilient through that, and just pushed through, and you know, climbed those hard mountains that they got given. And yeah, so we just limit the turnovers and play our natural game.
All the best for today, man. Good job.
Okay, so Te Tima Taranaki, we have number 7, Zayda Barber, number 4, Sena Millie Funaki Vakadani below, number 12, Aunt Bright, 10, Georgia Eldershaw, 5, Libby Francis, 9, Heidi Sextus, 13, Paige Taylor, 6, Hayley Tefata, 8, Sophia Va'alua, 11, Sophie Wilkinson, and the coach is Ella Jones, and assisting the coach is Brianna Lataval.
And we interviewed Elliot earlier, so we'll go to him.
All right, Elliot, big dance. How are the girls feeling about today's final?
Oh, super excited, mate. They've wanted, this has been their goal for the whole tournament. We've grinded our way along through some games, and they're ready to play.
I've been watching some of the games over the course of the tournament, and girls are doing really, really well. You got some standouts. Number 12, she seems to be really, really firing for you guys. Some key focuses about today's game as you head into it?
Well, I think one of the good things about our team, well, number 12, Anna Bright, is a very talented player, but also the fact that we spread our scoring a lot throughout the team, and there's no one person that they can shut down. I think Canterbury, it's a similar team. There's no one person that's really the standout that's doing everything for them. It's a team effort, so it's going to take the contribution of our whole team to be able to get this one.
100%. Congratulations, Elliot, and all the best for today's final, mate.
Appreciate it.
All good.
Okay, so we're looking at the road to the final for Taranaki and Pool B. Some very convincing wins there. So obviously a force to be reckoned with. Hey, Canterbury A, this is their road to the final. Sort of similar in numbers with some, there's one really large score line. So we're just looking at the Papatakaro right now and waiting for the teams to take the court. Yeah, what are your thoughts, Leanne, on this?
Before we start that, I'll just introduce the referees. So the officials for today, Austin Smart, we've got Blake Rosanowski and Cody Montgomery, who obviously throughout this tournament have had multiple games and have been selected to take this final. So big kudos to them for getting to this stage. You know, a good chance in their career to put their hands up for future big games. So hopefully the referees can give us, you know, a good game, allow the game to flow, make the calls where they need to. But those are your three referees today. Yeah, just looking at, you know, the road to the final. Taranaki had Tauranga and Canterbury had Waikato. I think Canterbury were pushed all the way with the Waikato team yesterday. But, you know, they stuck to their game plan and managed to come out on top. And likewise with Taranaki, they, you know, played a very steady game and just were able to overcome some of the runs that Tauranga made at them. So, yeah, no, I'm looking forward to a good game, you know, and the future for women's basketball and the Tall Ferns program lies right here, right? So hopefully we're watching some kids that are going to come through.
You've been fully involved in that yourself personally recently at the Asia Cup. Yeah, I think discipline, consistency, strategy, it all plays a big part in the success to get to the final. So, yeah, tautoko. Tautoko tō kōrero, fire. Yeah.
I mean, Canterbury, you know, teams in the past have been in the finals and Taranaki too to some degree, but this might be the first one for these young ladies out here. So it's a big match-up, and to overcome those nerves is not going to be an easy thing, but it's going to be the team that can overcome that in the quickest. I think that'll get away to a good start. But hey, it's a 40-minute game. You've got 4 quarters, so you've got to absorb some of the runs as well as try and make some of your own.
Well, yeah, we were talking about that today. It's not over till it's over, you know. So, yep, we'll see how we go. Well, kia kaha kōtiro mā, haere tonu me te mahi. So we're looking forward to seeing the matchup and where things go. I do like the whakawhanaungatanga of the Ropu from Otautahi. They're always in the huddle, they're always together, they bring the whānau in, you know, it's a really nice vibe to that. I've seen them mainly, haven't really seen too many other teams, but that's an aspect I think is quite nice. Yeah. Because, a good environment can breed lots of good things.
And I guess, you know, when you're coming through these programs, some of these kids have been playing together for a while and their families get to know each other, so to be able to bring them into that environment and make them part of it does make it quite special. And I'm sure to a degree Taranaki have done similar things, you know, they've potentially been playing together a lot and their families will get to know each other. And, you know, it's the families that make a lot of sacrifices for these kids to be here. So important that, you know, they acknowledge that and they're grateful for that. So, yeah, fantastic to see these parents and supporters out in force today.
Yeah. But, I mean, it's really Waikato, Canterbury, North Harbour, that, you know, they're particularly consistent year on year. At all levels of particularly the rep programs. There's obviously something that you're doing really well. You know, you talked about the whānau, the whakawhanaungatanga kind of stuff, but what else do you think helps?
Well, obviously it's going to be the individual drive from the athletes, and the way they get that is, one, to stay in the game, is to enjoy the game, right? So it's so important that these kids are just out there playing and having some fun. That's the main thing. That's why we play this game.
Ngā aroha mai, ka haere mai ngā kaitākaro ki te papatākaro e nāi nei, te tīmata o te kemu. the final of the under-17 Wahine Kōtiro for 2023. Kua rere ngā kaiwa wao I tēnei wā. Ka rawe. Tīmata te kemu.
Let's see who can execute their first play. Good look for the girl in the corner. So
the first kudu, the first shot.
So that was Hayley from Taranaki, looking to hit that first three.
So, turnover there. Taranaki in position. Oh, nice three.
Libby Francis with the three in the corner.
Right, Libby
for Taranaki
Francis
to get them off to the start.
Tēnā pai te kuru, Libby.
Watch them as they feel each other out here a little bit. What have they got in the corners? We've got another look at the top. She shot really well actually yesterday in the semi-final against Waikato and the game prior to that, so she's definitely a three-point shooter. Good pressure there, up the court. Some massive contact in the middle there.
A little bit of a patu right there, some pa, some contact.
Our first foul there for Sophie.
Right, so just a little bit of argy-bargy, unintentional.
Yeah, nothing intentional there, just trying to get to her spot. Hope she's okay. So we have Rafferty Powell with the ball there, offloading. To Ella, nice tip for Taranaki.
Turnover, Hirirona Te Poro.
There were a few turnovers for Canterbury against Waikato yesterday, so it's a really important aspect of the game. They need to tidy up, just look after the ball.
The foul count was high too. Ai, api mai te mauporo, looking after the ball. It's really crucial. Molly Morrow.
A little bit off target.
Fifi Toru.
Great hustle in the corner there though.
Kore mo tēnā.
A little bit off target, let them settle into the game.
So in your opinion, what will be the key factors that will help the team to become the tour of the game?
Well, as we alluded to before, just that looking after the ball, so limiting turnovers, and you mentioned fouls, so it's which team can show the best foul discipline.
Decision making, too, I think, is shot selection, ball movement.
Good shot selection leads to the start of your defence, right? So if you shoot the right shot, your players are in the right position to be able to challenge those rebounds, then you're not letting teams get off on fast breaks. So, yep, decision making is really important.
Okay. Kua potu te poro. To Paitaha, the sideline player.
Good rotation there on defence for Taranaki. Looks like Libby's got her hands full marking Rafferty there. She's pretty tight. Maybe a player that they've targeted as somebody that they need to stick with quite closely. Nice inbound play there. So baseline, just a slip from the post.
Tēnā pai te kuru, Molly Morrow.
Very good read, good setup. Drew a player away and Molly just stepped down the middle.
Yeah. sideline plays are actually quite effective when executed well.
Yep. But answered back there by Sophie Wilkinson. Nice little turnaround in the key. And Taranaki off to a good start, 5-2.
Oh, good show of the numbers. Help defence.
Tried to thread the needle a little bit there, a little bit congested. Potentially moving the ball back out around the perimeter might have opened up something a little bit more.
Okay, the replay here. Yeah, just a little bit too enthusiastic there. Lost ball.
Nice screen set there by Hayley Lex.
Right. Oh, here Kudu. Kudu Fifi Toto.
Great catch and shoot there by Anna. Had her feet set, just let that fly.
Yeah, good catch and shoots are always effective.
It looks like we've got Ophelia coming in for Ella in the Canterbury team.
Yep.
First sub of the game, first rotation.
Hey, good shot, open shot by Molly Morrow. Toed up.
She knocked some key ones down against Waikato yesterday, Molly. So when she's got a hot hand, you need to go to her.
Okay.
Great penetration there. They're kicking to that corner quite often. They've had a couple of looks at a three, and that time an up fake and drive to the basket. So great decision making there for Hayley. She's started really well.
Oh, so we've talked about the.
So you can see there, she catches that in the corner. Great up fake and a great finish off the backboard. Way to keep her head up and finish that shot.
Yeah, a bit of a wayward pass earlier. We talked about looking after the ball. You can't afford to throw it away at this point in time.
Yeah, and that was one of the things with the Canterbury game yesterday. They had very high turnovers, but, you know, hopefully they can come together. Their coach can get them on board and then they can stop that that error rate.
Yep.
But a great start there for Taranaki. What do you think?
Ai, ka pai. Ko Taranaki te kau, ko Canterbury e rua noiho. So, yeah, good start for them.
What I like about the Taranaki game is, in the team right there, is just their spacing. They seem to get good open looks in the corner, and then when there's a longer closeout, they can penetrate to the basket. That last shot come off a screen, so there's a flare in the corner.
So, really good principles and concepts, good spacing, good ball movement, looking after the poro is absolutely crucial, and working together, a bit of mahi-tahi and kotahitanga.
That was the movement they tried to create in the first stanza when they got that first foul. See how they're kicking it to the corner and then they're penetrating on those longer closeouts too?
Yeah.
So, you know, if Canterbury can just slow that ball movement down a little bit so they don't have to close out so long, that's going to be helpful.
Ai, ka pai. Yep, tautoko te kōrero.
Hayley got herself to the line that time, missed the first free throw though. Free throws are crucial. I know in the game yesterday, the Canterbury game, Waikato needed to make a few more of their free throws. So really important that, you know, free throw shots, we're starting to convert that. If you've done the hard work and got yourself into the free throw, make those count.
Right. So Hayley Tawhata was on the line earlier. They pai kuru tautuku. That's another thing, is the foul shots. You know, they can make or break games too. So consistent foul shooting is good.
And there you go,
yet another kuru, Fifi Toru.
So they're exposing that quite early on in the game, so Canterbury need to make that adjustment, know where the shooters are. They tend to like that corner. Good rotation there on defence. She ran out.
Oh. It's always great when you've got some bigs that can kind of get up the court too. Something in the Y, maybe in Taranaki. They always have big bigs.
And there you see Anna nailing that three-point shot again on the replay.
Right.
There was a bit of a breakout there, but Canterbury got back on defence to stop that layup.
Yep.
So that's important. Taranaki, however, got away to a good start. Canterbury just need to settle down and get through some of their stuff.
Okay.
Don't panic.
Okay, Canterbury just going to have to start pulling something out of the head here to make a bit of a difference.
You can see the penetration through the middle, and Sophie, according to the refs, not getting there quite early enough.
Yeah.
Showing good discipline though with her arms straight up, potentially just body contact. Why that call was made.
Ophelia Powell on the Pai Kuru Tautuku.
And there we go, free throws
Not
being
quite successful.
missed. And we have some subs coming in now. Georgia number 10 out and Sophie number 11 out. And into the game for the first time, Heidi at number 9 nearly finished that baseline out of bounds play again.
It was a fairly well executed sideline play, just not quite falling.
Hayley strong on that drive. Taranaki need to get their hands up, make that pass hard, and move their feet. In the Torqueans, we call it guarding your yard, so they need to make sure they get their body across, stay between them and the basket, but, you know, don't reach your hands in, just show some discipline.
Guarding the guards?
Guarding the yard.
Guarding the yard. Guarding the yard. Now, Kaiarai, the guards, doing their mahi.
Good. Oh.
Well done. Some nice looks with the ball.
Yep, Joanna found Ophelia on the baseline there. Some really good ball movement. Had the defence scrambling a little bit, and then found an open player just in the paint.
Yep. They're going to have to be pretty assertive to get back in the game. So
Hayley's doing a good job of getting herself to the basket. So here you can see some of this passing again. Found the open player.
Nice.
Over 2 defenders, so good finish there for Canterbury.
Yep, that's good. Basic textbook basketball, looking for each other.
It looks like we have a timeout there. Is that for Taranaki?
Ai. Well, ko o Tautahi e rima, ko Taranaki te kaumā toru. Oh, sorry.
I think that's one timeout each by those coaches, one for Canterbury and one for Taranaki.
So, what's been standing out for you so far, Leanne?
I like the spacing of the Taranaki team, and they're moving the ball quite well. And then, you know, when we have long closeouts, especially on that baseline, Hayley's able to get herself to the rim. She's drawn a couple of fouls, got herself to the free throw line. I think Canterbury just need to settle in a little bit. They just look a little bit rushed. But yeah, just, you know, in that last little phase though for them, a little bit more direct with where they wanted to pass the ball. But yeah, once they settle in, I think, you know, they can pull this back. There's a long way to go in this game.
Okay. Ka pai. So Canterbury, Tautahi's gradually easing their way back. Let's see what happens in this last e ruanga minute. Oh.
Nice tip.
Cut by
Followed your
Evelyn
own
Leeson.
shot. Followed your own shot. Got the rebound.
Kuru Whiwhitoru, Anna Bright.
Looked like she didn't think she
Not
had
quite
any other
falling.
options. Molly.
Okay, good box out. Good box out by Heidi Sextus. And then she gets a foul from one of the Canterbury players. Indy Beeforth.
Dribble handoff at the top there. Let's see if they can get themselves back to their corner. Nice cut. A little bit of a flex screen there. There's another shot from the corner from Haley again. Didn't make it that time.
Right. Yep. Awhi mai te poro. Oh,
Strong move
nice.
to the basket there.
Confident
for
layup
Ophelia.
from Ophelia Powell.
I like the way Taranaki pushed that ball down the court though really quickly.
Their transition game.
Makes the Canterbury team have to get back, which they did in that instance, so all
Yeah.
credit to Canterbury.
Tarawi.
Looks like Georgia is back in the game. Great balance. Hard luck.
Ai, he tūrapa. Evelyn Leeson.
Evelyn again. Not quite that time.
He tūrapa. Oh.
Good trap in the corner, but they managed to get that ball out of there.
Heidi Sextus is there. Oh, he Kuru Whiwhitoru.
They're confident enough to
Paige
put that
Taylor.
ball up from the three-point line. Oh, stripped that time, but she got her own loose ball. Great hustle there by...
That was
I
smart.
thought that was Ophelia, but it's Rafferty. So here you see Rafferty with the ball being channeled to the side. Good balanced stop, and she's able to manage to rip that ball back.
Yeah. Probably could
Same play.
Let it go a little earlier, but that's a good assist to
So you can
Joanna
see that the
McCaskill.
guard comes through an elevator screen there, and then the big just flashes down the middle. And here we
Steal
go,
by
Canterbury
Ophelia
back
Powell.
within it.
Oh.
And the
So,
game is all tied
never say
up.
never. Canterbury. Ka hoki mai rātou i te kemu. Ophelia Powell, anō.
Well, what'd you think of that? They
Ko
just
o
had a...
tautahi, te kau mā rima, ko Taranaki, te kau mā toru. Ka hoki mai te tima o tautahi. They're back in the game.
So that was just out and out hustle, right? And just created some quick turnovers, an 8-point run there. So Taranaki, who had mostly the control of that game, just got undone a little bit in those last probably 30 seconds.
Yeah. Rawi.
So I think it is just the hustle, and like I said, you know, once Canterbury settle into the game, they can go on runs like that, so you have to be able to absorb that pressure. But all credit to them. Now they've come out of the quarter and they're leading by 2.
Yeah, right. Well, they're a team that never say die, eh? It's both. It'd be interesting to see what Taranaki does next. What would you do?
It's defensive pressure, so they turn the ball over up here in their front court, which allowed Canterbury to get some of those runs. So they just need to look after the ball. Probably if you had a look at the last 30 seconds, 3 turnovers for Taranaki. So again, it's just, you know, treasuring that ball and making sure that you're giving solid passes, nothing loose, because as soon as it's loose, they jump on it and they score some layups out of it. So there was just great pressure by Canterbury. Taranaki just needed to absorb that pressure a little bit.
Kia ora whaia. Titiro mai. Let's look at the ngā nama, the stats at the moment. What stands out?
Well, you've got Ophelia Powell on 9 points, and I think she probably scored 6 in that last couple of minutes.
So she's in double figures now.
9 points, so not quite double yet. And the others are just chipping away. For Taranaki, standing out for them currently, Anna Bright, number 12, on 6 points. And then you've got Hayley Tafata. Although she's only on 2, she's making a lot of plays. So, yep, they just need to treasure that ball a little bit more. And it's one stop, one basket at a time.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see what happens.
There we go again, another turnover, just pressure. And that's part of it too, right? You get a little bit of momentum and then things seem to go your way. But she's worked her way in there.
Aye. Persistence, eh? Hārawe whānau. Pai te arai o Taranaki.
Right now, Canterbury are just out-hustling them, right?
Oh, he kuru. Tūrapa, Eblin. Oh, Orite te poro. Tēnei wā. Okay. Ophelia Powell is just a firebrand right now.
And
she's
Evelyn's
giving
just
everything
putting
she
herself in a
has
good
to
position to rebound.
Taking quite a few opportunities through the middle, which is actually wide open at the moment.
So Neve Chamberlain able to convert on that last play.
Hey, good ball movement. Oh.
Taranaki needed that basket. Stop that momentum.
Heidi Sextus, 2. E rua, te kuru.
Bit of a loose pass there for Canterbury, allowing Taranaki to get down.
Oh. Okay, good hustle back. Unfortunate. Here, Hara.
Just bringing your hands down at that last minute, though. That's just, you know, she did a great job to get in front. She just needed to keep her hands up there. Don't allow the referees to, you know, make those calls.
Okay. Paige Taylor. Kei raro ia I te pai kuru tautuku, engari haere he pai. Oh!
I like the way Canterbury pushed that ball there, though, but great defence by Taranaki.
Right.
Oh, you needed to have a better angle. Great rebound.
Ai, pai te tūrapa.
Sophie working hard there.
Sophie Wilkinson. He Tōpapu, here's the centre for Taranaki.
That was Rafferty with a 3-point shot in the corner.
Pai te kaha. Pai te kaha.
Reaching foul there. So here you see Canterbury pushing that ball, but great defence there for Taranaki to stop that pass. Just the ball movement slowed down a little bit there for Taranaki.
And it's a little one-sided.
And taking shots that they not necessarily would have taken in the first quarter. a little bit out of rhythm, but again, that's just basically because of the pressure that Canterbury have managed to put on. And there's another turnover.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier, eh? The kia tūpato me te poro, eh? Looking after it.
Yep. Oh, Sophie's got to be a little bit more patient with that shot. Take your time.
Bit unfortunate.
And Ophelia, she's just going to run straight into that player and draw a foul.
Ophelia's really taking it to the hoop. You can see the determination on her face as she's going to the basket.
Yep, she's going to the hoop no matter what.
She's done that a number of times and seems to have worked for her most cases. Okay, e ono ngā hekona mo te keme me te koata tuatahi.
She was one of 2 free throws in the last quarter. Let's see if she can get the second one here.
Ai. Ko Ophelia kei raro I te pai kuru tautuku. She's been at the line.
Not that time.
Couple of free throws.
Blocking foul this time for Ophelia.
He arai taupare.
So as Hayley tries to drive down that sideline, just not quite across enough with her feet. Hips and knees are in, so just one more step back, a little bit more of a cushion.
Yeah.
Great pressure there, however, by her sister, Rafferty. Anna bringing that ball over halfway.
Good
and
pressure defense. O tautahi pai. Rudy Dona te poro. Turn around the ball.
Can Sophie finish this one? Take your time.
Oh, 10 or pai. Sophie Wilkinson. Nice run. It's really good to be able to see the bigs getting up the court.
Yep, great outlet pass. Good heads-up play. Nice tip there by Hayley.
Good D. Pai te arai.
And off Canterbury last, so Taranaki with the ball on the baseline. So nice and clean, hand right on top of the ball. And unfortunately, 14 turned it over. So Taranaki with the ball on the baseline. Down 3 at present.
Te paipito. Ko puta te poro.
Nice way to split the defense. Got her own rebound. Just not dropping. They just have to be patient. Can't stop shooting. Those were good shots to take. Under balance.
So, Otautahi, you feel like they've picked up the intensity on their defense?
They've picked up the intensity and able to convert some of the turnovers that they've created. And there's another one. So they just seem to have a little bit more of the momentum. Again, Taranaki. And a great shot there for Evelyn.
Te kuru, Evelyn Leeson.
So Taranaki just have to absorb this pressure. And here you can see the turnover and the push down the court. And Evelyn just runs really hard, gets herself in a great spot. Nice balance shot.
Pai tuna kuru piki.
And nails the free throw.
Kotahi.
Good three-point play there for Evelyn. Should be a bounce, yes. Oh, should have been a little bit earlier. Hayley's getting up slowly there. They had a big opportunity there, Taranaki, but
Tēnō rawe.
as quick
Te
as you
mahi
can say it.
Ophelia Powell. She's on fire. Oh, shot from the top of the key. Okay. E whānga miniti. Mo te koata tuatahi. Te ngaro o te poro. Kia tūpato ko te roma. Just be a little bit more careful. Okay, titiro mai, te ki ngā nama o te kemu. Ko rua tekau mā rima. Rua tekau mā rima ko tautahi. Tekau mā whitu o Taranaki tēnei wā. Oh! Kuru tekau, whiwhi te toru.
Georgia with a nice three-point shot there. Good patience.
Georgia Aldershaw. Te kai kuri mo tērā. Evelyn Leeson having another go.
And
Mahia
Sophie did a
Norki.
really good job there to stay in front with her arms straight up. Good discipline there. Taranaki bring the ball back down. Hayley getting to the hoop again, not quite.
Oh, pai tērā.
Great D by number 5.
Now we called it,
That's Libby
we were talking about that
Francis.
earlier. It's not belly up anymore. What is it?
Belt buckle.
Belt
so
buckle.
getting your belt buckle in there, walling up, so hands straight up. You can contest in the air, but so long as everything's straight up.
The terminology is quite important too nowadays. Everybody on the same page. Oh, Paiti Arai, Canterbury. That's up the ante just a little since the beginning of the game. Oh,
So Hana
Kuru
there with
Whiwhi
another
Toru-
three
Toru
off the,
anō.
off the backboard.
Anna Bright, that's her third at least, as I can recall. Oh, that would have been a nice pick and roll. Had been executed properly.
Yep. Got to be careful that you're moving your feet. Still moving there, hence the reason the referees called that foul.
Well, yesterday, I mean, it happened on both sides of with the semi, but Canterbury in particular got into foul trouble quite early, and yeah, that could be troublesome if they're not careful. Okay, we're back to it being quite close. For
Which is always good for a final, right?
Canterbury, rua tekau mā rima. For Taranaki, rua tekau mā toru.
Nice stride stop there for Sophie. Oh, Hayley Te Whata with another
Hayley Te
three-pointer.
Whata. Pai tuna koro whiwhi toru. Kuru whiwhi toru, aroha mai. Oh,
Nice.
Rona te koro, anō. Yeah, just little turnovers between both teams, which are letting them down a bit.
Libby Francis did really well there, though, to keep control of that ball under pressure. She had some good defensive pressure initially and then managed to turn that over. So,
And most of the times it's the teams that can handle that pressure well that come out on top, yeah?
100%. So Taranaki have pulled themselves back into this game with some solid three-point shooting. I think once they get broken down, their ball movement, when it slows up, they just need to get themselves in position where they can, you know, attack the paint and move that ball as well. So
Yeah.
that's a
Good ball movement. Tēnō.
nice
Rawe.
tight final so far. It's always good to see, you know, finals that are close. You'd prefer that than a blowout. And you can see in the crowd there one of the Tupamanua Queens players, Eva. The Tauihi season's going to be starting very shortly. So looking forward to seeing again some of our Wahine playing out there and giving us a great showcase and spectacle of basketball. And these young ones out here today are doing the best they can to, you know, make it exciting and show what we can do in the female basketball space.
Bodes well for ngā kotiro katoa i te poi tūkohu, i te kemu. Yeah, I mean, your recent experiences at the Asia Cup is, you know, do you feel like the pathways are looking good?
There are pathways definitely for the girls, and more than one pathway. They've just got to find the right fit for them, whether that be stay in New Zealand and play and come through our professional league or go over to the States. We've also got some girls over in Australia playing in the NBL 1. So, you know, there are more and more pathways available to these girls. We just saw some great hustle there by Evelyn, working really hard on her defence, trying to be disciplined there, and created a turnover. So that's what Canterbury need. And they finished the last quarter strongly too, and, you know, we've got a minute and a half left in the second. Let's see if they can finish in the same way. Taranaki, however, have edged to 1 point ahead. Nothing much in it at all.
Hey, tūrapa. Taranaki.
So ball in hand, a minute 18 to go. 1 point in it.
Yep. Close game now.
Wow.
Oh, Anna Bright. She is hot.
Definitely got a hot hand today. Need to have a hand up on her.
From the Paewhiwhi Toru, from the three-point line. That is her fourth three-pointer. Molly Morrow has a go.
Unable to answer that one.
Not quite reaching the target. Engari, Kei Te Pai, Haere Tonu.
So not quite on target there for Molly, trying to answer Taranaki's three-pointer with a three-pointer of her own. Got Ophelia back into the game. It's going to be really important for her not to pick up another foul. Oh, turnover there by Hayley. Good pressure coming from Joanne McGaskill. Just moved her feet, enough pressure to make Hayley turn that ball over.
Oh, titiro mai ki ngā nama o te mau i tēnei wā. Rua te kaumā rima a Canterbury. Rua te kaumā iwa a Taranaki. Te Taranaki tēnei ahi. Tēnō pai te kurupiki, Ophelia Powell. She just seems to be able to find her way through the middle often.
Heidi drew the foul there on Evelyn. Heidi went straight to the basket. Evelyn not quite there in time. And good job by Heidi there to make the first of her free throws.
Right.
That extends the lead by 5 with 23 seconds to go.
Ai, kei raro ia ki te pai kuru tau tuku anō.
And her second, 100% for Heidi right there and then.
Ka pai te makawhiwhi.
Let's see what Canterbury have got maybe in their last play.
Molly Morrow, kuru whiwhi toru. Kore, aroha mai.
Anna with the ball in hand, what can she manufacture? And she manufactures a charge.
He hara.
Which Ophelia is probably very grateful for.
Yeah, he hara na Anna Bright. Probably not the greatest decision at the time, but these things happen.
Well, that's her first personal foul.
So Taranaki are back in the lead. Started off well. Canterbury came back. Taranaki are back in front, probably due to their kuru whiwhi toru, their three-pointers. Getting them back in the game.
Ball here for the coach to make 2.2 seconds on the clock with a pass from the baseline. You reckon he's drawing up a play?
Strategy. Good strategy.
Let's see if there's a long-range play here. See what Canterbury can manufacture.
Tēnei rawe i ngā mahi te mahi o ngā tima katoa. I tēnei ahi I te kemu poi tūkohu, te kemu mutunga o Aon U17 Nationals, kei te awa kairangi. Okay.
Not quite enough time to get any closer to get a better shot off there, but Molly tried to set a screen for Ophelia. But yeah, we've got a close game, 25-31 with Taranaki in the ascendancy at the moment.
Ai. Kua mutu te koata tuatahi.
Today, we are reinventing insurance.
Wait.
Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer. Real-time intuition, light-speed empathy, and handshake ID. A real heart, brain, and voice that doesn't just understand what you're saying, it can feel it. Say hello to an actual human being.
Hi there.
Not for the faint-hearted.
Yeah, you were here on all fronts.
Or the Hakanati. And the Nati Haka.
I te whakarongo kōrua?
Ko pakaru tēnei pātene.
Hakapedia, paraire ki whakata Māori.
We had to make sure from the beginning, yep, this is what we're going to do and we're going to go all in. So I was so determined to have this pepe.
Puro pepe, ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
Okay, tēnā koutou katoa. Nau mai hoki mai ki te kemu mutuka o te Aon U17 Nationals, the kōtero final between Ōtautahi and Taranaki. So, Leanne, we've just got to some stats here. Do you want to speak to some of those?
Sure. The first quarter, Canterbury leading Taranaki with a run of 15-13, but Taranaki turned that around in the second quarter and outscored Canterbury 18-10. So that's obviously telling, and hence the reason that there's a 6-point lead for Taranaki. But if we have a look at the 3-point shooting stats, you've got Canterbury on 12.5%, so only 1 from 8. And yesterday they made a lot more of that against the Waikato team. So, looking to see some improvement in that aspect of the game for them. Free throws across the board for both teams haven't been the sharpest. 2 out of 5 for Canterbury, 40% clip there, and for Taranaki 2 out of 8. So that could be telling down the line. You definitely need to be converting more of your free throws. Back to those 3-pointers though, Taranaki have made 7 of 15, and you talk to Anna Bright, she's actually made 4 of 6, so she's shooting at a good clip, so more pressure needs to be put on her, and just have a hand up, know where she is so that she can't get those 3-point shots up, and potentially the coaches are talking to that. The rebound games are relatively even. Canterbury on 28 at the moment, 8 of those offensive rebounds, and Taranaki's on 22. The turnovers aren't too dissimilar. Canterbury have 12 currently and Taranaki 9, so you know that might be another area that the coaches are talking to, just looking after that ball, because you know down the stretch those turnovers could be quite important. And if we're looking at top scorers currently for Canterbury, we've got Ophelia with 11 points and Evelyn with 5, and for the Taranaki team you've got Anna Bright with 12 and Hayley with 5. So pretty even game.
The 3-point stats they're helping Taranaki stay in the game. Yep. All right. Te tīmata o te koata tuarua. We are at the beginning of the tuatoru, beginning of the third quarter.
Wow.
Oh, Anna Bright, Anō, he kuru pipi toru.
So managed to stay hot after that break. Taranaki's definitely going to need that from Anna.
Nice little feeder pass into the rohe kuru, into the keyhole to Molly Morrow. Good look.
So there you see
nice
a great
connection
pass from Evelyn to Molly. Molly converted that, and an and one here, not quite. Is that the commentator's curse, maybe? Evelyn working really hard, got a rebound, but unable to convert that. Sophie, good hustle there by Anna. Sophie got herself in a good position, just needed to square up a little bit more on that. Georgia taking the first 3 for her in this half.
Bit of aggression in the rohe kuru.
So foul there on
Taranaki end.
Was that on number 6? No, number 5.
Ko Otautahi, rua tekau mā whitu. Ko Taranaki, toru tekau mā whā. Right.
I think she actually might have got a little bit of a tip to
toru
that.
anō. Anna Bright, not quite knocking it down just yet. A bit of a push from Otautahi, but not quite landing where it should.
And again, that's a turnover, so just got to look after the ball a little bit more. Errant passes, it might come back to haunt you a little bit later.
Yeah, it's a consistent theme throughout, isn't it, really? So taking care of the poro in the game.
Taranaki being very patient and disciplined, getting through their offense. Well done.
Right. Yeah, good patience on offense.
That was just a good hustle from Paige Taylor there to get that rebound off a misdirected shot, and then found Anna again. So you can see that missed shot, but a nice little find from Paige to, I think, Anna.
Yeah. Paid off for them. Oh, good belt buckle.
Ball up, yep. Wow.
Nice,
Evelyn fighting really hard in there. Second time down though, Hayley managed to secure that ball for Taranaki. Get back into their set. Nice find by Anna. And there we go, just that hustle. Another rebound for Taranaki. Offensive rebound. And a foul there on number 10, Neve Chamberlain.
He hara no. Yeah, just got to be a bit careful with the foul count.
And I guess just be prepared to defend multiple efforts, right? Good on the first attack to the basket, but then just make sure, and here we go again. Oi. Good rebound, Georgia her own shot.
Okay, he hara no o tautahi.
And number 6, Ophelia, drawing another, picking up another foul.
Okay.
That's her third.
E toru ngā hara o ngā tīma rua. Hey, Anna Bright.
Having a bit of a game. Old Anna. Nice little runner there. Straight down the middle.
Ko Taranaki, toru tukau mā waru. Ko o tautahi rua tukau mā whitu.
Oh, great tip. Good timing there for Hayley to get on top of that shot in the corner.
Yeah, just increasing their lead gradually.
So great close out there. They didn't go to their play with the big cutting down the middle.
Pai te kōrero.
I think she got a tip to that, but we have a 24-second call. So good defensive pressure there for Taranaki. Got to stop. Now let's see if they can come down and convert. Great look inside. And drew the foul there on number 15 for Canterbury, Evelyn. There was a nice slip on that. And so when she got that ball 13 off the pass, managed to get herself now to the free throw line, drawing that foul.
Well, just in the prelude to that foul, I mean, she just sort of wandered into that space. There was no bump or awareness that she'd gotten in there in the first place. So it obviously led to the foul.
I think that was just a nice slip on her behalf, with her hand up so that, Hayley knew that she was ready for the ball. So good visual communication there, player to player. Made eye contact and Hayley let that ball go. So. And she knocks down the first of her free throws. Good job. So 100% from the free throw line today for Paige Taylor. Working really hard there. Oh, Libby Francis.
Yep. Tino tini, pa tini, Ophelia Powell.
And that's what I was talking about, making multiple efforts on defense. She didn't give up. She kept moving her feet.
Yeah.
Stayed in front of her player, made it really tough. So great defense there by Libby Francis in that last little bit.
Aye. And at the end of the day, well, when we were growing up, that's what we were taught, was that defense wins games.
Yep. So if you were the Canterbury coach right now, what would you be asking your team to do?
Well, they're going to have to. There was a real spark of kaha at one point, which really brought them back into the game early on in the first quarter when they were down quite a lot. So they just have to find that spark again. There's plenty of time still. So, but yeah, normally in third quarter it's make or break. So this will be their point. I mean, Taranaki's starting to extend their lead a little bit more. So, yeah, something to be aware of.
I think Taranaki extending that lead. They've made some big 3-point shots. So Canterbury hey, Canterbury need to make sure that they put some pressure on those shooters, Anna Bright in particular. Like, let's start to slow her down.
Right.
But I think they just need to get back to better spacing, the Canterbury team, better ball movement, penetrating into the keyhole and then getting it back out to the perimeter. So, you know, they don't need to panic. There's lots of game left. So you just get back to the things that they do really well.
Yeah.
That full court pressure, keep the pressure on, you know, just wear down some of these girls that are out here playing some big minutes.
Yeah.
Anna, as an example, Hayley hasn't had much time on the bench, so you just got to, you know, wear down those players, keep it tight.
Right. Well,
Anna doing what she needs, looking after that ball, getting herself to the free throw line again. So just, you know, just nice and solid, nothing flash.
Steady.
And you can see here, just looking after the ball, strong to the basket, head up. That was actually a good shot. Use the backboard. And now at the free throw line.
Right. Ko Anna Bright. Kei raro I te pae kuru tau tuku. E rua ngā kuru. Pai tēnā.
Made the second one there. And we've got another substitution here. Neve Chamberlain going off. And Ellie Sharp back in. Okay, so that was a drive with purpose. Not quite able to convert though. Oh, nearly threw that to Molly.
I just think there's a lack of any sort of stable offense at the moment too, you know. There's a lot of dribbling and rather than moving the ball, and like you were saying before, good spacing, good ball movement.
Heidi Sextus there, just making those last two, you know, just staying in the game.
Just lost a little bit of kotahitanga, a little bit of mahitahi at the moment. Good to see them get back.
Team. Libby Francis there, just trying to steady the ship a little bit for Taranaki. There's extended court pressure, but ball in Anna's hands again. And Heidi, a little runner down the middle, not quite.
Hey,
Paige tried
Molly
to keep
Morrow
that
with
alive.
the tūrapa.
Carry ball there.
He pā tini rua. Yeah, I just felt they got back to the basics as you mentioned earlier. Spread out, move the ball around. When they do move the ball, they move it well.
Anna doing a good job there just to look after that ball. There is some pressure, but she's not succumbing to that pressure and handling the ball well, and she finds herself back at the free throw line. So Canterbury right now on 5 team fouls, so every foul from here sends Taranaki, every offensive foul sends Taranaki to the free throw line.
Ko Anna Bright, kei raro ia anō, ki te pai kuru tau tuku, e rua ngā kuru, pai te tuatahi, pai te tuarua. Ka rawe kōtiro.
2 for 2 for Anna. I like the work ethic here of Libby Francis. She works really hard, prepared to move her feet, and like I said, guard your yard.
Guard the yard. Kei te maumahara au, tērā rerenga kōrero.
That was a good look for Molly, and she made some of those yesterday, so she can't stop shooting. And Libby with the 3 in the corner, not that time. Chased up there by Heidi though. Oh, everybody left it free.
He kuru wai Marie. That was a fortunate shot.
And 2 there for Molly Morrow.
Hai te kuru peke, Molly Morrow.
With the assist from Joanna McCaskill. Nice, Libby. And Libby's going to get another little shot off the backboard.
Okay.
Just put herself in the right position 2 times in a row there. Oh.
Naro te koro.
And there you see
Taranaki
Taranaki
just
on a run.
starting to creep away here. Rima te kaumatahi. Compared to Ototahi's Rua te Kaumaiwa. 51-29.
Nice step through. Hard luck.
Euro step.
Just needed to get that up off the backboard. Not quite on target, that pass. Idea was right, kick to the corner.
Anna Bright. Kuru, Fifi Toru. Kore. Tēnā.
And you saw Heidi Sextus in there challenging for that rebound, and she's actually created a turnover against Canterbury for her team just by being in the right position. So, you know, you never give up and you challenge those boards. See some subs coming in now for Taranaki. You've got Sophia and Zita coming in and spelling Libby and Heidi, who've given some great minutes. Anna with ball in hand. Is that going to drop? Not this time. But again, you can see there, Paige Taylor working really hard just to get her hand on that ball and not making it an easy rebound for the Canterbury team.
Yeah. Taranaki don't do anything flashy, eh? They just keep it really sort of stable and consistent.
They've dropped into a zone here, Taranaki, and a great rebound.
Pai te tūrapa. Ko waitera, Zeta Barber.
Not too sure who that foul went on, but yeah, Zita did a really good job of protecting that ball with her body. And come in, first time on the free throw line, knocks it down. That's what we like to see.
Ka pai. Zeta. Tino tini ngā hara o te team o Tautahi.
Well, 2 of 2. Just pushing that lead out a little bit now. Taranaki, they're in their 2-3 zone. Challenging Canterbury to score from the outside. And then you see Joanna answering that with a 3.
Okay, what can Canterbury pull out of the hat? They never say die.
Good tip
Evelyn Leeson with a tip. Okay.
So you see the kick out, and she had her feet set and just swished that through.
Tino rawe te kuru.
So Joanna McCaskill, the last bucket for Canterbury.
Anna Bright, wow. Tino pai te kuru mo tēnā.
Anna Bright with a beautiful spin move there. You can see the replay here. Takes your player one way, spins back to the baseline, uses the backboard, counts it, and got herself back to the free throw line.
Te Papamuri off the backboard. Beautiful shot. Very nice spin.
And knocks that down. So Anna with that free throw has now extended the lead out to 24 points. So that's a big run that Taranaki have had that Canterbury haven't been able to absorb the pressure of. But there's a whole nother quarter, and the way the game swings, you just never know. And Canterbury's got plenty of time to get back into it. They just need to, you know, convert some of their plays, make sure they take the shots they want to take, and then just get some stops, play some solid defense. You can see Taranaki working really hard there on defense.
Protecting the keyhole, the rohe kuru. Oh. Aroha mai. Just about, but not quite. Okay, he hara anō, Canterbury. Be interesting to see what the foul count is at the end of the quarter.
Well, up on our board we can see that Taranaki have only committed one foul in this quarter. Canterbury on the other side have got more than 5, therefore every offensive foul Taranaki's at the line, and that's just ticking up. So they've got to show a little bit more discipline on that last one. It's just a case of, you know, not reaching in. Netherlands working really hard though on those rebounds. 30 seconds to go. Okay. Can they finish with a basket?
Aitiaraia Taranaki.
Great rebound.
Nice box out.
Great rebound there by Sophia.
Ai, te tūrapa, tino pai te tūrapa o
did you see
Sophia
that pass?
Va'ailua.
That was such a good heads-up play. She got the bullet pass to the baseline, and then Paige tipped that back out to Sophia, who then got fouled. So nice heads-up play there by Paige. I'm sure that's exactly what the coach drew up.
Had it all planned out.
And look at those free throws, really starting to tick in here now for Taranaki. Oh, another turnover.
Kei roto mātou I te koata tuatoru o te Kemu Mutunga o ngā kōtero under 17s.
So yeah, an interesting quarter. It'll be good to see when we get the stats what the score was of that
produced,
quarter.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think, you know, Canterbury, they just need to show some discipline, especially in those last, I mean, they sent Taranaki to the line 3 or 4 times there just on reaching fouls. So to get themselves back in the game, they've got to get back to the basics. Make sure they're not reaching, that they're moving their body. They give them one shot, box out, and then, you know, transfer that down to the other end of the court. Offensively, I think, you know, they need to keep moving that ball around. You can see Taranaki went into a zone, so it's really important that Canterbury does get some middle penetration and then move the ball back to the perimeter. So, yeah, they just need to settle. Like I said earlier, it's just one stop and one basket at a time, and that's what their focus has to be. They're not going to come out here and hope to catch it up in like 2 minutes. They've just got to tick away at it. Taranaki, on the other hand, you know, they're getting themselves into position for loose ball, and anything that's loose at the moment seems to be falling that way, and sometimes you can create your own luck, right? Just by that hustle factor and just wanting it a little bit more, but putting yourself in the right position to get those rebounds.
Yeah, there's nothing like seeing teams that execute really well, you know, all that good, solid, basic basketball that we know and love, and when it's done with speed, it's even better. So yeah, nā mihi kia koe whaia, tautoko te kōrero.
That quarter, now that we've got the stats in that quarter, 27-7 run to Taranaki.
Yeah,
so that's a big
that's
factor.
telling. Yeah,
so you've just
absolutely
got to, you know, claw yourself back into the game, one basket, one stop at a time. And then the next stat that I think, you know, is going to be big for Taranaki, their improvement in their free throws. They were sitting at 25% from the free throw line after the first half. They're now sitting at 57%, so a significant improvement there in the free throws.
Okay, those basic things really do make a massive difference. Ngā maka whiwhi, you know, free throws have made a lot of difference.
Libby Wilson, I like the way she works really hard up the top there for Taranaki. You know, just makes it difficult, hands in passing lanes, no easy catches, moves their feet.
Pai te tūrapa o Leeson.
Good defence there for Taranaki, just standing straight up. Rafferty working really hard to try and make something of that rebound that she made.
Yep.
But a good tip there from behind for Taranaki. There we
Beautiful
go,
pass.
Evelyn
Hi, Te
scoring
Maka.
2 for Canterbury.
Right, Kiraro, Te Papamuri right under the backboard. Oh,
Pity
Hai anō Te
Sophie
tūrapa.
Pity Sophie wasn't able to convert on that 2-point play because that was such good teamwork. Just the way they moved the ball around and everybody's prepared to share it. So just right now I think Taranaki are playing a little bit more composed in terms of a team game.
Oh, ai. Pai te arai.
And look at that, Libby working really hard up the top there, not giving anything easy.
They actually do their kurupiro with the jam space quite well.
Great drive
good
there
shot.
for Rafferty.
Yep. Papai Kotiro.
And you've got 3 or 4 people double teaming Anna there, and she just makes a nice pass out of the trap. Sophie, hard luck.
Yeah.
Sophie tried to get herself in a good rebound position. It's a really good battle between Sophie and Evelyn out here today.
Yep, the battle of our ko-aro, our forwards. They just need to plug away steadily.
Good rebound there for Hayley. And a turnover. Nearly a turnover. But referees have called that Taranaki's way.
Okay, the current score. Toru Tukoma ono for Canterbury. O Tautahi for Taranaki. Rima Tukoma waru.
And did you see who that was again, challenging for that rebound? Paige Taylor. Doing a great job there. So here you see Hayley taking that shot, but Paige just gets herself in a position. And just there, Sophie making a nice basket in the paint. Rafferty going strong to the bucket. Draws the foul on Paige and sends herself to the line. Counted the first one. This could be a 3-point play. Much needed for Canterbury at this stage.
Pai te kuru. More Rafferty. Powell. Ono tuko ko Taranaki. Toru tuko ma waru ko o Tautahi. Ko Rafferty me Kotahi. Kauri he pai tērā. Ngari. Kuru. Whiwhi toru.
Is this the run that Canterbury needs? A 3-pointer there for Rafferty.
Just a little bit of ahi to get them back in the game.
Anna's doing a really good job of breaking that pressure. Managed to get herself through that double team and drew another foul on Ophelia. But you can see that Canterbury are sending 2 people at her. Libby in the right position again just to finish. Brilliant heads-up play there though by Anna. And look at that defense. Libby's all over it. I really like the way she's just hustling.
Yeah, just slow and steady.
Yep.
Tino kaha.
Anna using the clock. Really smart. Sharing the ball. Good ball movement. That's a big 3.
Anna. Oh. Wow.
That's an exclamation mark.
Kuru Whiwhi
Anna
toru.
Bright is in the house.
Kaore he arai mō tērā. There's no defence for that, unfortunately.
That was one deep 3.
Oh.
Good shot there by Rafferty. She's on the floor a lot.
For Rafferty anō. Just
off to Georgia.
trying to get them back in the game.
Only 22 points. Just need a couple of 3s to go down, a couple of stops. Hey, and they, created some momentum for themselves in the first quarter. Canterbury did.
Oh, shot clock. He Kuru, Anna Bright. He Tudapa.
Canterbury's doing a good job of trying to,
Georgia Eldershaw.
force up a shot there, but then Taranaki come up with a rebound, an offensive rebound. So, you've got to give them one shot, but you've got to box out and secure that ball.
Yep.
So George is at the free throw line.
Yeah, I just really like the way that they've fulfilled their roles. Everybody's just done what they've needed to be doing, and really consistently. Tēnō pai te mahi tahi o te tima o Taranaki, tēnei wā. Ka pai ko Georgia Eldershaw. Me ngā makawhiwhi.
See Libby making that pass to Ophelia really hard. Oh, hard luck.
Kārawe. A reasonable effort, probably a little bit quicker. So she could have been a little bit quicker there.
He called that on 5.
Hey, belt buckle, not quite tika.
I think number 10's belt buckle was fine. He called that on number 5 with a push from behind. But, Georgia did a really good job to get across there and wall up and get her arms straight in the air.
Okay, e ringa ngā miniti mō te kemu. Ko Canterbury, ko Otautahi, whā tekau mā toru. Ko Taranaki, ono tekau mā whitu. A little bit of we've got 5 minutes left, but a little bit of an uphill battle for Canterbury, but you never can tell.
Look, in that first quarter they had like a 12-2 run. You don't have one of those now and you put yourself right back into the game.
Yep.
So, you've just got to keep at it, stick to your game plan, work really hard. I think their biggest thing right now is just missing some of those box outs and Taranaki getting themselves in position to challenge for an offensive rebound. So if Canterbury can tidy that up, look after the ball, and then get themselves going downhill against Taranaki, they could bring themselves back into this game. But Taranaki, I like the way they're sharing the ball, they're working together as a team and nice and solid. So.
Aye, yeah. And ki au nei, taku whakaro, I really, they got their heads down a little bit and just sort of lost their mahitahi just for a time, and that's put them on the back foot.
But Ophelia at the free throw line, unfortunately misses the first one. But makes the second. So good composure to come back and make that second free throw.
Te makawhiwhi tuarua. Tēnō kaha te arai, ko o tautahi. Haere tonu. Me tō mahi.
Great pass there by Anna. Rejected that screen. Heidi a little bit off balance on that shot. It was a good option to penetrate that, especially on that long closeout. I think she could have had more of a balanced finish.
Oh, nice try.
Now Evelyn's working really hard, been out there for a few minutes now, so maybe a little bit of fatigue in that last shot. I just like Anna's vision. Look at that pass. Good tip there.
Oh, he hara. Oh, Hayley te whata me te hara. Yeah, I just feel like they've kind of gone to an individual kind of game. There's lots of dribble trying to get to the hoop without actually running anything worthy to get everyone else in the game, which is a shame.
Trying to do just a little bit too much. Oh, what a pass.
Oh, Nice look.
Heidi. Oh no, that was
Kudu,
Paige.
Fifi,
Sorry,
Toru,
that was Paige.
Kore.
Again, look, another
Nice.
offensive rebound, loose ball. Taranaki came up with it. What's she going to do? Shot needs to go up. Great defense there for Canterbury in that phase.
Can Mahi or
And Indy bringing the ball down.
be fourth?
Can Evelyn convert? Yes, she can. 4 minutes to go, and they're
Tino
just
Pine.
ticking away. 21 up now. You
Kudu.
see Evelyn get back on that and challenge. Pass out to Molly, bit more sharing of the ball. Indy off to Evelyn, back to Ophelia. 3-point shot on the way, but off the mark. Anna with the ball in hand. This is probably where I would be trying to pressure up full court, not let them get easy walk-ups.
Aye, challenge everything.
Yep. Because
time you have
ultimately
left.
they need the ball.
There, Kudu. Oh,
And
not
who
quite.
was on that rebound? Libby.
Yeah, Tino Kaha Tona Mahi. She works super hard. Yeah. I ngā wā katoa all the time.
So 21 points in it. Seems to be a commanding lead for Taranaki. Canterbury just need to put a few more together, work as a team, take some good shots and then play some solid defence. Molly working hard there.
Not quite, good try, step around.
But look how Taranaki controlled that rebound. They got to the ball, looked after it. Libby with the
Libby
3-point
Francis.
shot.
Pai Tona.
And a timeout
Kudu.
here for the Canterbury team.
Whiwhi Toru.
But
Ka
Libby
pai.
just in the right places, it seems. Either for rebounds or get a catch and shoot in the corner and knock down that three.
Yeah, her and Anna have really stood out, haven't they? They've just quietly gone about their business, and it's made a real difference.
No, I just like the way I think Taranaki have just knitted together as a team. You know, they're prepared to share the ball. There's, you know, nobody's looking for each other. Whoever's open, they get the ball passed to them. But more importantly, their defence and their ability to box out and secure those rebounds.
Absolutely.
Have just not enabled Canterbury to climb back into the game.
Aye.
I just like the way, you know, it's been more of a team game that Taranaki have displayed out here today.
Yeah.
Hey, but that's not to discredit Canterbury and their ability to hustle. Some of the shots just haven't gone down for them. But yeah, you know, they've just got to keep working away. 2 minutes 41 left.
Yep.
Might be a little bit out of reach, but hey, you never know.
No.
Basketball is one of those games, right?
Aye, that's right. And at the end of the day, it is about teamwork, eh? And one team has had that slightly over the other at this point in time. Ball movement.
First time she's been in the game. 7
Aye.
for Canterbury. There she
Evelyn.
goes again, Evelyn. So
Tino
Moira-
Paito Mahi, Evelyn.
Moira Fitu into the game for Canterbury. What's Libby going to get? Oh, no step under that one, but she got a tip to the ball.
Molly. Iru. Yukitoru. Aroha Mai. Didn't quite fall.
Not quite on target today for Molly. But hey, she's got to keep putting those up. If she sees a good shot, she's got to take it.
Can't get in if you don't attempt. Paiti Arai, o Tautahi.
Wow.
He Hara.
Georgia trying. And here we see referee gets the ball and she gets a foul drawn against Georgia. Georgia's played a great game. Looks like
Paki for the
Arled Jones is putting some of his bench players in now.
two very, very hard-working players have had a substitution.
And referee knocks down the first free throw.
Called Rafferty Powell, Keiraro Ite, Pai.
And her second one
Kudu
shooting her from the free throw line this time. Oh, loose pass there.
Oh.
Great rebound there. Is that Zeta again?
Nice steal, unfortunately didn't pan out. Okay, Tiko he potahi he miniti noiho. Rima Tiko, me Fitu Tiko for Taranaki kei mua.
Oh, what a pass from Saini.
Oh, pai te maka. Engari, kaore he pai te kuru.
Oh, great steal there for Saini Mili. And can she make anything of it? She draws herself a foul, puts herself to the free throw line. Straight off the bench, knocks down a free throw. Takes the score back to 21. So Taranaki, what a fantastic game they have played today. Absorbed a lot of the pressure that Canterbury threw at them.
Yeah, but it's a deserved win.
Nearly into the commentator's box.
Right.
Oh, great drive. How good was that finish off the backboard too?
Aye, counting down to the last in the last 20.
A little bit off target there. But
Not
hey, they're
quite
still
there.
trying Canterbury. Let's see what Taranaki are going to do to finish this game off. Turn it over.
Oh.
And there you have it. That is the final for 2023.
For Taranaki te toa o te kemu mutunga o rua mano rua tekau mā toru. For Taranaki te toa for o Tautahi Tuarua. Okay, well, nā mihi ki a koe whai Leanne, 10 o rau I te kōrero mo te kemu mutunga I tēnei rā. Whakaro mutunga, final thoughts? Oh, okay. Nelson and stay tuned whānau. Nelson and Canterbury in the Tama final.
Yeah, so just as a wrap up to that girls final, I just thought as a unit, a cohesive unit, Taranaki came out and stuck to their game plan. They absorbed a lot of pressure that Canterbury tried to put on them and knocked down some crucial shots. But I think for them too, their rebounding and just having people in the right spaces to challenge for rebounds. Canterbury, unfortunately, were unable to make some of their three-point shots that they made yesterday. But hey, credit to them, they kept hustling right through to the end. So, you know, there's lots of positives that they can take away from that game too. Hey, the future looks bright for, you know, any up-and-coming Tall Ferns players. So I hope these girls go away, keep working on those skills so that they can contribute in the future to the women's basketball game in New Zealand.
Yeah, well, nā mihi kia koe whaia, kai kōrero atahua. It was an honour to sit here with you today and do the mahi. So, yeah.
My pleasure.
Yeah, ngā mihi kia koutou i te whānau. Kei haere tonu me ngā tīma katoa. Noho tonu kei konei mo te kimu mutunga o ngā tama. Aon U17's finals between Whakatū and O Tautahi. Nā manaki.
Today, we are reinventing insurance. Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer. Real-time intuition, light-speed empathy, and handshake ID. A real heart, brain, and voice. It doesn't just understand what you're saying, it can feel it. Say hello to an actual human being.
Hi there.
It was really hard to try and keep it together every day.
I need some help. Simple tools.
Is he here with his body or is he up here with his hinengaro?
For parents in need.
E tino he hena hau ki te whakapakari, i ahau anō.
Tāhua. Mai te tirohanga Māori. Kids don't come with a manual with Nathan Wallace. Ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
Want to see some Michael Jackson dance moves?
I guess it's time for presents.
I am afraid, but I'm going to survive. I want to live.
I will not fall into despair.
Do you have any idea what it's like knowing my real brother and mother spent every day of their lives looking for me?
Who's this thing?
Moldy Smith.
So I feel it's worth pointing out that I will not be your mistress.
You're right on MacGyver, no one likes to show off.
You need to bloody listen.
How can I? When this guy's got his arm up the cow's.
Tēnā rā koutou katoa nau mai, haere mai ki tēnei whakataitai nui whakaharahara. The Under-17 National Championships here in Pōneke. We're here at the Walter Nash Stadium, about to kick into things. And I'm here with Scotty.
Oh, it's good to be here. The highly anticipated men's grand final here in the mighty Hutt Valley. Canterbury, Nelson, both teams showing a huge amount of promise, getting to this by beating some big teams along the way. We got a whole lot of talent on the floor right now.
Oh, absolutely. A lot of New Zealand players, a lot of players just playing at a high level. So when they're here at this Nationals, you know, it's good to see that display of IQ and just athleticism on the court, especially in these semi-finals that we were able to watch with Nelson and Waikato, and with with Nelson and Harbour. No, Waikato and Harbour.
And it really comes down to, you know, those players that perform under pressure. This is a big moment behind us. Probably can't see in the camera view, but we have a massive crowd as well as the grandstand in front. People are really filling up at Walter Nash, and we're going to see who from these young men are able to perform under pressure. It's going to be a tight game. Both coaches, I'm sure, have done their homework, scouted each other, and have a plan, and whoever can execute it on the day, likely going to come away.
I think one of the things that's quite interesting about this is that Canterbury are coming back for a two-peat, okay? And Nelson, who came 10th last year, so this will be a great game tonight.
Aye.
Everybody make some noise for your finals. Let's go.
And for Nelson, we've got Lucas Trench, Jonty Bond, William Blight, Rico Ricciero, James Matthews, Geordie Moore, Adam Barton, Robbie Lawson, Cohen Williams, Caden Martin, Hayden Jones, and their coach, Phil Jones, the Reefton kid. And we spoke to him earlier this afternoon. Let's check out.
Be nice to hear what he's saying.
Their excitement levels have sort of been growing every game. Yesterday against Waikato, they were a little bit nervous to start off with. In the second half, they got going, which was good. Hopefully today, they won't have the same problem. They'll be ready to go in the first half, and we'll see how we go.
I know it's the first time Nelson's been sort of this far in the piece, and what's it going to mean for the region? I mean, if you guys were able to get across the line for the big dance.
Oh, it'll be great for the region. I think also for those guys that have been together for a very long time. You know, I've coached these boys since under 13s, and there's for a huge part of them, there's only 2 left next year that are coming back. So most of them will be gone. So it'll be the last time they play together. So it's a real big opportunity for them to do something great for Nelson, but also for themselves.
Legend, all the best, brother. Good luck.
For Canterbury Red, we have Tamatoa Isaac, Carter Rhodes, Manaya Ariki Wharepapa, Rian Druitt, Kobe Costley, Mana Martin, Ihaka Kate, Truman Heath, Ikaro Tiexra, Max Fale, coached by Fraser Costley and Trey Tiawa assisting. We spoke to Fraser earlier.
All right, Fraser, the big dance, mate. Congratulations. What are the key focuses for you guys as you head into the final today?
For us, it's just about playing our game. They've got some quality guards, really fast guards. So see if we can limit their looks in transition, keep their big guys off the board, and see if we can put together our best 40 minutes.
Big game, so it's against Nelson, Southern Clash. Key focuses for you guys for today?
I think just playing our natural game, making sure that we control what we can control, and just taking care of the rebounds and getting out in trans.
All the best, mate. Way to make it this far, and good luck. Cool.
Kia ora, no mai haere mai. We are back with 2 minutes until tip-off. Here's the road to the final for Nelson. Undefeated, a big win against Taranaki early on, and again put up a similar score against Harbour Black. Waitakere West A still wasn't much of a competition, and Wellington A getting a little bit closer, but it was a tight semi-final versus Waikato. Poki Lendon coached. Who's got the closest so far? Certainly Nelson has been the informed team of our Aon U17 national tournament so far.
And well coached from experienced player coach and one of our greats, Phil Jones, the Reefton kid. And it's cool to see him bring his experience here with his son to this tournament.
Aye, yeah. And for Canterbury, their road to the final. And the Pool B boys, they big win against Waitakere West B, no match. Also Tauranga, strong Tauranga team, didn't even get them rattled at all. Rotorua, still 30 in it. So again, Canterbury A showing some dominant force all the way through the pool play, quarters and semis.
And I think, as I said earlier, Canterbury are here for the two-peat, so the pressure's actually on them.
Aye, there's a big target on Canterbury's back right now. They are renowned for a comprehensive program down in Canterbury. Mainland Eagles is an academy with some very high-profile coaching. We got young athletes, in this 12 months of the year, well looked after. With a holistical, approach and at times, 3-4 days a week spending times with the likes of the Michael Fitchetts, the Laurie McDaniels, some incredible coaches down in Canterbury doing great things.
And it wasn't built overnight. It's been a long, something that's been in the pipeline for a long time, and now they're starting to see the fruits of their labour and the work that they've put in and built.
Aye, and not only in the men's, our Canterbury women were also unlucky to, take out the final, to not take out the final, but they are consistently in those, top 2, 3 spots throughout each age group. You know, every year Canterbury showing their stuff as we start to get ready for the jump ball.
Now, we need to be sure that we don't get a number 12 and number 13, Caden Bracey and Hayden Jones mixed up, because they look like twins. They look like twins. They play like twins. They're great players. But quickly, just before we start, is there a particular matchup you're looking for tonight, looking forward to seeing?
Yeah, absolutely. For me, I mean, Hayden Jones is the key to Nelson. They are well balanced, and he is surrounded by some handy players. But Marae Ariki Wharepapa and Ihaka Kate for Canterbury, 2 players for Canterbury that have really impressed. Look at big man Max Fale walling up and doing what he does in the interior, making it very hard for Nelson.
One thing I like about Canterbury is just their man-to-man defensive pressure. They give nothing up easy, and you have to work for everything.
Aye, as we see Nelson getting into a full court man. Got some cutting action, and he draft tries. Nice little handoff to his big man Max Fale. Early points for the big man. Looks like Nelson, a little loose handle, coughs it up, and it's going to be Ihaka Kate pushing the ball for Canterbury as they set up in their half court.
Oh, and an early Hara foul by James Matthews.
Yeah, offensive foul. Looked like he didn't set his feet on that on-ball screen, moving screen there for Canterbury. Sees Nelson with the next possession. Let's see what they go into. Little handoff over the top. Calling the side on ball, rejects, does Jones kick out, drawing contact, and it's going to earn Nelson a couple of shots from the charity stripe. Here we see the kick out, James Matthews using some great footwork, manages to get his counterpart in the air, catching a hip, and actually we see a baseline ball, obviously wasn't into his shot. 14 seconds left on the shot clock. Matthews kicks up top. No good on that attempt. Canterbury.
Big two-upper, big rebound by Canterbury. Ihaka Kate.
Kick out to the corner 3. No connection on that attempt. And Jones looks to set up. Again, twists on the ball screen. Pulls up from 3.
Toru kuru piro, mai te rarangi o waho.
Oh, and a big screen from Max Fale. John T. Bond is going to feel that one. He's going to be asking his teammates to be talking him through those screens. That was a blind hit.
Absolutely, because, you know, defensively. Toru kuru piro, mai te rarangi o waho. You're getting smashed.
And a big... As we see there on our replay, Manaya Ariki hits his first. I'm really loving that. Is that a rat tail, or is that more like a horse's mane?
Oh, that's a mully, bro. That's a mully being platted.
Nelson getting into their half-court set. Looks to drive middle, kicks, draws, and hits from the corner.
When you've got firepower everywhere, the question is, what do you do? How do you adjust? What's the adjustment you make defensively?
Well, that's it. I think right now Canterbury just need to trust in their on-ball defense, not overhelp. Obviously, Nelson are looking to draw, kick to the corners, and right now looking really strong from the perimeter.
We've got Mana Martin at the line. Raurangi Makawhiwhi, Katukua, Kaheke, Nelson.
James Matthews for Nelson, setting up again, kick to the corner. Huruwhiwhi Toru, that is a big start. Looking hot from the perimeter is Nelson right now.
I don't think Canterbury can afford too much of that. They've got to make an adjustment because obviously they're shooting well from outside.
Oh, some good D from Nelson, getting chest to chest. And we've got a travel call from Kawawa. That will be a turnover.
Yep.
Nelson.
And as we can just see, Ihaka trying to get through, but unfortunately gets called for the hikoi.
James Matthews with the up and under. That is a beautiful finish.
You know, these boys are playing at a different pace, you know. So, you know, this isn't for the faint-hearted.
No. Hayden Jones getting up, looking to go coast to coast. Can he connect with a teammate? Goes to the second side, hits to the corner. They're not shy. Canterbury secure the rebound. Look to push it as well.
And Tamatoa Isaacs, a beautiful carry, and draws the Hamene. He's going to the Rarangi Makawhiwhi.
Here we see a great kick ahead. Tamatoa Isaac draws the defense, gets enough body and hang time to earn himself 2 free throws.
Anei a Tamatoa kai te Rarangi Makawhiwhi I tēnei wā. Tēnei tama no rarotonga te poi nei. He's Cook Island. He's Cook Island Māori. Currently at school down south. This kid plays at a different pace.
Nelson looking to run again through Hayden. Hayden Jones calls for his on ball. Playing a little two-man game at the top. Mid-range jumper is good for Hayden Jones. Such a versatile player. Oh, he's been fun to watch.
Oh, he's an amazing player with a large skill set. On top of that, the IQ to boot.
Aye. Big Max Fale gets his big body in the mix. Catches the little tip in. Max Fale impressive on the interior.
Oh,
Hayden
unlucky.
Jones. Sorry, James Matthews a little hard off the glass. Can't finish on what looked like a great baseline drive.
Oh, and Ihaka
goes
nearly
to
turned the ball over. And here we got Tamatoa Isaacs at the top. He's calling for the on-ball.
Shot
and
clock
gets
running
to the
down.
hoop and nails it.
That's a beautiful finish. Hang time from Tamatoa. Isaac managed to get up, get body, and finish off the glass with his right.
And just look at the defense. You know, he's just active. He's disruptive. He's in everything.
Yeah, causing a lot of problem right there for Hayden Jones, and actually turns the ball over. Look at this, managed to stay in front.
You know, it's not until they're actually in front of you that you appreciate the defensive effort and intensity, because it's hard to do for 4 quarters. And we're only in the first quarter. It's only 5 minutes.
Aye, it's just the foot speed of some of these gentlemen. They know defense is played with their feet. They're looking to get chest blows. As we see a little middle on-ball and an illegal moving on-ball screen.
Hamine kōkiri tērā, ko tukuna kia Canterbury.
Here we see an early call, looks like a timeout for Nelson. Want to talk about things. What do you think Phil Jones is looking to address in this first team talk?
Well, in my opinion, I think they're the ones doing great at the moment. They're penetrating, they're attacking, they're getting their looks. I think just with Tamatoa penetrating and some on-ball action happening, I think they just want to be sure that everyone understands their roles, especially when we rotate and sometimes we can overhelp. So just making sure that we've got those people diving low, that we've still got our man.
Aye, aye. And conversely, Canterbury, I mean, offensively right now, they're managing to stay in touch. However, a little bit, I believe, less organised than just setting up some pressure that is coming from Nelson and just forcing Canterbury to, shoot late in the shot clock. A lot of aggressive pressure on their on-ball screen. I'm sure Canterbury will look to adjust and make the right reads to handle the Nelson pressure.
I think if Canterbury can just play their game, the game that they've been playing all tournament, I think they'll be fine.
Here we have it, Nelson ball, 5 minutes 10 left in our first quarter. Both teams on 3 team fouls. We've got a 1 point game and a little away screen. Opens up a nice little double gap, but he decides to kick back out. Oh, and a beautiful cut there, Caden Bracey.
You can't lose sight of your player, because if you do, you get the back door.
Aye. Great recovery from Nelson. Force a loose turnover, and it's James Matthews that's going coast to coast. Too fast for the Trans there. And Canterbury, they need to get back. They need a lockdown ball, and they need to guard that rim.
You know what? It's too early for the one-on-one stuff for Canterbury. I think they've got time. If they just settle down and run some burn some clock, you know, it'll be beneficial for them.
Aye. Here we go. A little away screen, curl, catch, shoot.
Nā kari taka tērā. Anea Canterbury me te poro monaya wharepapa kairunga. Calling for the on-board. No, gone, cuts.
Canterbury receive it at the top. A catch and shoot, he has plenty of space. Again, can't connect. Canterbury not shooting well from deep at the moment. They're going to have to find other ways to get to the rim, look to score.
I think defensively, Canterbury have identified, obviously from the get-go, that they need to limit Hayden's touches. Because when the ball's in his hands, you know, it's looking good for Nelson. I think on the Canterbury side, as I said earlier, a little bit too early to go one-on-one or to try and score. Unless it's in transition, you know, pull it out. Let's run some clock down.
Yeah, and when it comes to the decision-making of this Nelson team, they've been so good at reading what's in front of them and just making great decisions, finding great shots in the offense. As we see, Canterbury just a little bit loose on that pass. I don't believe he needed to throw a little one-hand hook. He probably could have pulled it back. May have found a shooter with a lot of space as Hayden Jones. Guarded closely there by Rian Druitt. Coming off the screen. A lot of pressure. Hits the corner. Kurufifi Toru is good.
And you know what? Hayden saw that coming a mile away. He knew where the open man was, and you know that's what makes a great point guard, is he knows his personnel and where everybody is on the floor.
Just been able to play under pressure, head up. He saw his man pinch in, hit the corner as we see Nelson going to a side on ball. They're looking at an aggressive coverage as he rejects the screen, gets into the lane and draws contact, does Hayden Jones, as he heads to the free throw line.
Yeah.
Nice little hook pass to the corner, catch and shoot, and that's money for Nelson. They'll be happy about the way they're shooting from the outside.
You know, right now, you know, Nelson are looking good. They get into their spots, they're running their actions, they're finding the open man. Because at the end of the day, all we're trying to do offensively is try and find the open man and try and take uncontested shots.
Aye. And what is a good shot these days? You know, this style of play, a lot of pace, a lot of space. What is a good shot today?
Well, I think a good shot is always just an uncontested shot. You know, a contested shot, you know, it's always a 50-50 and not necessarily great for the team.
Here we are, drawing contact and finishing with a little running one-hander. Caden Bracey looking strong in this first stanza. Nelson still sitting in a half-court man. They've got a little away screen. And that's a beautiful move, but he cannot finish his Truman Heath.
Yeah, kari taka te kuru a Canterbury. Nelson, back at it. Oh. But still fighting for the ball, trying to keep it alive.
Aye, they're not giving up. Oh, and a little bit loose going the other way as well. Coaches won't be happy about that. Must take care of possessions. Every possession in a grand final is just so important.
I think I think Canterbury are just making a few too many errors. You know, and we're trying to push the ball, we're trying to attack early, but, you know, get some good offense going. Play your game. Do what you did at practice. Execute here. Execution.
Hi. It's a big moment for these young players. Grand final, sweaty palms, mum and dad at home, you know, probably down at Canterbury, Nelson, watching on TV, a lot of whānau, watching these young men go at it. Pressure is on. Let's see who can shine.
Ihaka looking, Tamatoa at the top.
It's the on ball. Comes off, delivers a nice little pass to space and a find, but
3-second violation. Caught down low on Ikaro.
Fraser Costley, coach of that Canterbury side, going to his bench.
You know, it's tough being in a final. You know, do you play your bench? You know, what does that look like?
Carter Rhodes looking at the matchup with Hayden Jones. Hayden finds a slicing. Oh, and unfortunately for Canterbury, a goaltend called interference by slapping the backboard.
But just nice, you know, beautiful slashing to the hoop, cutting hard, receiving the ball, getting to the hoop.
Ihaka Kate with the ball, swings it to the second side. Big man Max Fale looks to go to work. Draws no contact, cannot finish. The little right-hander as Nelson get off to the races, and they look to push early.
Oh, beautiful finish. Beautiful finish.
Caden Bracey showing his athleticism. You know, breaks his man down off the dribble, gets space and managed to finish in the air. The beautiful bit of English off the glass.
You know, Nelson's defense is just, you know, the urgency is just great. Here we have Caden just getting to the rim, strong, finishing on the backboard. I think down Canterbury's end, you know, we need more bodies in the paint just to rebound, just to be present there, because we've got to box out. Man first, ball second, you know, that's one of my mantras that I always, I feel like a broken record on the sideline as a coach. But, you know, man first, ball second, box your man out.
I know, you got to hit a guy before you go get it. A lot of players, they watch the rainbow of that shot, the arc, and forget to go take care of the man. And often that can be where a team goes wrong, not securing their D-boards. As we see Nelson look to set up. Got a double on-ball, little double drag screen. They kick back to the flare. Hayden Jones, well defended. Ihaka Kate, and the switch on Max Fale. It's a forced 3 from Hayden Jones, and it doesn't go and puts Canterbury off to the races as they kick ahead. Can't finish.
Just can't finish, you know. Those opportunities, you know, you've got to finish at the rim, especially at this level in a final. Oh, beautiful turnover, steal.
The three-quarter look, oh, just kisses the front of the rim. And unlucky there. However, we have a formidable lead. Nelson getting early, 28-14. And they'll be happy with that. Coach Jones be talking things over with his team, seeing how they can sustain that lead on the other side. We're going to see Coach Fraser trying to figure out how he can find ways to, you know, shut down the threes. Okay, the mid-range game as well from Hayden Jones that are happening on the Nelson offensive end, and defensively, yeah, just trying to get settled.
I think, you know, for Nelson, it's about consistency. You know, the chat would be, can we be consistent and maintain this level offensively and defensively? With Canterbury, the chat might be about, you know, look, let's try and control the controllables. Let's try and minimize our errors and our turnovers, so that we can, you know, on every possession, get a good look, the look that is best for us.
That is really the purpose of offense in our game. You know, it's working the ball through 5 guys, great spacing, ball movement, player movement, looking for shots that suit the strengths of your players. And right now for for Nelson, just a fantastic job at getting inside the interior, making the defense collapse, finding open shooters. Be able to get an update on some individual stats here as we receive the box score. So for Nelson, Jonty Bond leading all scorers with 8. They have Hayden Jones and Lucas Trench on 7. And James Matthews chipping in with 4. Canterbury, a little even spread. Nobody really outshining anybody else. Max Foley only on 4 from 2 from 3 shooting. And then we have Mana Martin with 3. Tamatoa Isaac on 3. But it's the 57.9% from the field that Nelson is going to be happy with. Not to mention 44% from the 3-point land.
It's relatively even at the moment, but you know, rebounds. Nelson have got the upper hand at this stage of the game. It's only quarter 2.
A lot of basketball left, Whānau. See an away screen.
Manaya at the top, kicks it to Ihaka. Ihaka looking to penetrate, no, and fakes it back to Manaya. Manaya from the 3 penetrates, looking to dish, but no, doesn't, and gets blocked. Hayden Jones
meets some big Nelson defense, manages to keep his feet, but unfortunately runs out of options. Here we see Canterbury, the ball in tow, 1 second left, they get a shot off, but unlucky on that attempt is Nelson.
Execution on the offensive end for Canterbury.
James Matthews, a turn of pace and finds all the space he needs, but just a little hard off the glass. On the other end, he managed to get back, but causes contact, so that looks like it will be a foul on James Matthews.
And here I'm wondering if someone else should have stepped up just to help in that instance where Matthews was running all the way from one end to the other. It might have helped them not foul in that instance. Manaya wharepepa, kai te rarangi makawhiwhi tēnei wā. Koe nei pēr te wā tua toru tua whā. Mōna I te rarangi nei. Doesn't make the first one to come.
Interested to see what Canterbury set up in defense now. They're going to apply any full court pressure, look to disrupt Nelson. Oh, they're setting up in looks like a 1-2-1-1 press.
Yep, diamond.
Well done, Nelson, getting the ball to the middle, breaking that with ease. And Hayden Jones unlucky on the play there. Nelson, Canterbury, apologies, coming back. Get in the half course, look to hand off, middle on ball. Attacks, kicks to the second side. Some good defense by Nelson, really getting in front. 3 ball, no good.
You know, and all I saw were white singlets in that rebound, you know, in that instance. Not many red bodies again. They need to work hard to get some O-boards if they want to stay in the game.
And that's where the likes of Max Foley really comes in. He's got to work hard. Go and get those second opportunities for his teammates. Ihaka getting all the way, and what a pretty finish with the left hand.
Showing his athleticism.
He's a beautiful player. Just versatile, big, long, got a great handle and athletic on the finish. As we see James Matthews gets inside and can't get a little baby jumper off the glass, but Nelson will keep the ball with 14 seconds left on the shot clock.
You know, Canterbury, their man-to-man defense, I haven't seen much stunting from the other players. They really play true man-to-man, which creates a lot of one-on-one opportunities for Nelson.
Hayden Jones looking to create, gets bumped, and a little too much contact there. It is Tamatoa Isaac that'll get called for that foul. It'll be a 14-second reset on the shot clock as Nelson take it from the baseline. Hayden Jones whips it up top, calling for the on-ball screen is Ikaro. Apologies as Caden Bracey denied on that occasion. Big play by Ihaka. They go coast to coast.
I would love to see that replay.
That's
and anei, ka tomo atu ia ki roto, engari, e puta ki waho I taku whare. Get out of here.
That's where we see defense just leading to offense. Score currently 28-16 in favor of Nelson. Let's see, with 7:36 left in the half. Plenty of basketball, and I still don't believe we've seen much rhythm from Canterbury. I know they're going to start, they'll have their moments. Still come as we see the double drag screen back into the flare, doesn't go. Canterbury starting to read that play, well defended, and they go coast to coast again. Just can't capitalise on these efforts.
Found the open man, nice pass. Didn't make it, but you know, those are the looks that you need to find.
Mana Martin running the show right now, getting deep in the heart of Nelson's defense. They look to kick out, go again. Ihaka, nice little hezzy, draws two, finishes. Unlucky on the finish, but draws contact.
As we can see here, you know, Ihaka taking it inside, trying to take it to the hoop, gets fouled. But I'm wondering if that was the right shot to take, because there was an open man in the corner. You know, and as we know, offensively, we're trying to run offense to create open looks.
I think he's making the game hard for himself, playing, you know, going up against two defenders. Let's get your teammates involved. Start to play with his space.
Trust, Dane. It's about trust. Trusting your teammates, understanding the system, and following the process.
Hayden Jones looks to receive a side on ball. They force a switch defense. It's Hayden on Ihaka. Oh, and that's a beautiful move. The double pump, draws and hangs in the air, able to kiss off the glass. But sees Canterbury getting out in trends, and that is a big play. Tamatoa Isaac showing a turn of pace and finishing with the and one.
And, you know, Tamatoa, he's an elite basketball athlete and player. I think he's born and bred in Australia, but as you can see, honestly, just the pace and strength of the boy, being able to take the ball to the hoop like that, you know, it's a spectacle.
Finishing through the bumps, not easy to do. Let's see if he can nice his and one and just close that gap. Make it 10. Canterbury for the last few possessions have gone to their full court press, but Nelson at ease beating this, always finding the man in the middle. Deficit at 10. Again, we have a 1-2-1-1 press. They look to swing east to west. Again, find middle, and easily beaten, and Nelson very quickly into their set. Hand off at the top. Got a rising screener.
Oh, just a magician with the ball, you know. Oh, and then one more pass to the open man.
Look good too from my angle. Unfortunate on that, but they get the O board and they get another second chance at it. Canterbury coach won't be happy at this. Boys need a box out, secure those D rebounds. Here we are, going to work, draws, kicks to the corner. Kurufifi Toru is big from the corner.
And it was a contested three. It was a contested three, but, you know, the trust that Hayden has within his teammates just to give the ball. Ihaka with a nice dump off pass there, picks it up and finishes at the hoop. And Tamatoa trying to be disruptive.
Here looks like Canterbury fall back to a full court man. That press just didn't even impact Nelson ever so lightly. Oh, that's a great step through. Does the hard work, can't finish as James Matthews. Ihaka looking like he's creating passes off. And that's earned him enough contact to get to the charity line.
And here we have Hayden, kicks it out to the open man, contests the shot, but manages to knock down the toru piro mai waho.
And just the awareness from number 5 of Canterbury, Kobe Costley. You know, he pinched in just a little bit too much. I felt like Hayden Jones was contained down there. He needed to gravitate a little bit closer to the shooter. Right now, Nelson getting too much space out on the perimeter and knocking down many of their opportunities. Here we have Hayden Jones looking to go at Canterbury with the on ball, uses the screen, can't find the cutter. Canterbury look to turn over and they push.
Oh, and very lucky not to be called a foul on Tamatoa. Tamatoa kicking the ball and trying to save it.
Nice kicker here, but yeah, I think it was Mana Martin. Couldn't collect. Sorry, no, it was Tamatoa Isaac. Hayden Jones catches, spots up. A little long on that. But the O-board for Nelson is going to...
Oh, beautiful.
Going to be frustrating for the Canterbury coach, Canterbury fans. But they get away with it. And a big attack. Huge play by Kobe Costley. Manages to hang, draw contact, finishes high and wide. And he finishes, which will earn him.
Just taking it to the man, you know, undersized, but with no fear, and able to collect the 2 points and get it to the line.
Timeout called. Coaches want to talk things over. 4 minutes 19 left in this first half of basketball. The Aon 2023 under-17 men's final between Nelson and Canterbury. Oh, it's exciting so far. Both teams pushing it. Nelson, I believe, just executing things a little bit better than Canterbury. But in saying that, Canterbury able to get out and run on those misses. And that last play was quite exciting. Let's see if Canterbury can adjust and look to close this gap in the last 4 minutes of the first half.
I feel like that Canterbury are just trying to push the ball, send it early, trying to score in transition, where Nelson, you know, they like to settle down, run some offense, get some on-ball screen action to potentially create some mismatches and some switches and then play out of that. But, you know, one thing that I'm loving about Nelson is everybody understanding their role, penetrating, being unafraid to give it to the open man. You know, that's a real big thing at this age group, that we see a lot of young men just can't help themselves, and when they penetrate, you know, they're trying to finish on their own. I've got a friend that taught me a rule, no, one-on-one, get it done.
Oh, I like it.
One-on-two, not for you. You know, and there's been a lot of one-on-twos happening. And then a one-on-three, you'll come in to sit by me.
Come and warm up my seat. Nelson underway. Again, some full court press action by Canterbury, but not phasing Nelson. Just more of a containment press right now, nothing too aggressive, and they look like they're sitting in a 2-3 zone. But again, it opens up space in the corner, and not taking care of business on the defensive glass is Canterbury. Frustrating for the Canterbury coach there.
You know, just too many white singlets. You know, red are not boxing out. You know, they're trying to have a jumping competition. When you're this tall and you're this young and you're male particularly and you're all athletic, you've got to keep the fight on the ground. If you can win the fight on the ground, then you can't jump. You know, not enough red bodies boxing out.
Some full court pressure, denying the inbound was Nelson, but nice kick out. And we finally see Canterbury through Tamatoa Isaac connect from deep. That's going to start to build a little bit of confidence for this Canterbury side as they head 4 points down, leading into this dying 3 minutes, 32 seconds of the first half. Post catch, looks to go to work. Oh, does a good job getting to the other side of the hoop, but can't finish. Canterbury going off to the races. They find man in the corner, and again,
you know what, and Nelson will be upset about that, because that was a mismatch down low down their end, and they turn the ball over, and then Canterbury score and close the gap to 2.
Mana Martin doing a great job just attacking the closeout. Oh, great little curl off the away screen as James Matthews finds all the space in the world.
And that's not the first time that action has happened, and the Canterbury haven't picked it up or haven't adjusted to it. And a beautiful stop by Hayden.
Man, Hayden's got some sneaky bounce. Manages to get a left hand up and extends to deny.
Straight up vertical.
Mana Martin, a great athlete himself, but cannot get over the top of young Hayden Jones, who looks to bring the ball up for Nelson.
You know, this has been my matchup that I wanted to see, is Tamatoa versus Hayden, because, you know, both are exceptional athletes and ball handlers, point guards. Both are the point guards for New Zealand in their respective age groups. Here we have Tamatoa kicking it early, gets up and finishes Canterbury down by 2.
Great find for Akaro Tricera, running the lanes hard. Big man showing that he's versatile. So we see a little bit ambitious Tamatoa Isaac.
You know, and here's that easy, beautiful dump off and finish. Nice finish by Canterbury. Finally starting to get the looks that they're looking for.
Yeah, looks like Canterbury just getting a bit more rhythm in this game. Only down by 2. Seen a little momentum switch. Again, they go to the away screen. No find on that. Leaves a empty side. Coughs up the dribble, a little loose on the handle. Canterbury looking to set up on offense. Young Kobe Costley.
Oh, nice take. You know, that boy has vision. He sees it all. He can see the floor. Like I said earlier, he's playing at a different pace. He's not always in a rush. He's taking his time, but when he goes, he's explosive, and he loves the contact and loves to play through the contact.
Oh, just a beautiful change of pace. Stretch finish, couldn't make it drop, but it's going to see, I believe, Nelson's coach, the Reefton kid, Phil Jones. He's going to talk about things as we head into the 1 minute 50 going into half time. What do you think our 14-year veteran with the Tall Blacks, Phil Jones, be talking about with his team right now?
Oh man, to be honest, I don't know how Phil would be coaching through this, because he's old school. You know, he doesn't use technology. He's not about all that kind of stuff. He's the Reefton kid. You know, so he's old school. I think he'd be talking about consistency. You know, turning up and making sure they do the things that they've practiced. You know, because it's important. But in saying that, you know, Canterbury in this quarter, they've picked it up, and defensively, they've been pretty disruptive on the Nelson offensive end, and have been able to get some touches and turn the ball over and put them in transition.
That's where they're starting to just get that momentum. It is through their trans game. Kick aheads, PG's really pushing it and getting some nice connection and finishing.
And now it's down by 1. 1 point difference.
See if Tamatoa can equalise, which he does. Big time player. Nelson coming back the other way, looking at again some full court pressure action by Canterbury. Not looking like they're looking to trap in that press.
I think they're just trying to slow the ball down to give them less time to run some offense. Oh, Matthews gets through, beautiful. Doesn't finish.
Did a great job at splitting the screen, but could not finish on the right as we get at the other end. Tamatoa unlucky in the Kuruwhiwhi Toru.
What I'm loving about Canterbury's energy now is that, you know, on shots, you know, guards are still going after it. They're not just standing and ball watching. They're getting amongst it is what they needed to do, just to change the energy and to get more points on the board. Canterbury
look to set things up. They swing. think they're calling, I think it is Tamatoa looking for on-ball kicks to the second side. Well,
and gets the foul.
At first glance, I thought that was well contested, got a fingertip on the basketball. Obviously, the referee saw it a little differently. And will that earn Mana Martin 3 freebies from the charity stripe? He knocks down the first one, nothing but the bottom of the net.
You know, this has been a great quarter for Canterbury, because they were only 14 points at the end of the first quarter. And now, you know, now we're potentially going to hit 38 with one more free throw to come. Mana Martin mai te raringi makawhiwhi ka tuku ka whiwhi with 45 seconds to go. What can Nelson bring?
Canterbury now take the biggest lead of the game for them. Oh, and finally they get a little disruption off their press, but cannot finish it. But the O-board, and without the putback, the big man, Sarah can't collect either. James Matthews looks to slow things down for Nelson. Calls for an on-ball screen. Set goes the second, then hits the away screen, but no, they get nothing out of that action. An aggressive coverage there by Canterbury. James Matthews wheeling and dealing and finds the big denial.
I'm wondering if that last possession, when they turned the ball over and Canterbury got the ball, I'm wondering if they should have run the clock down and actually run some O, because, you know, they had 2 looks at the basket and they didn't finish at either attempt.
We've got 2 seconds left on the shot clock. Shot goes up, and the O-board is going to kill the Canterbury coach as it down to the last second of the game. Does the shot get off? Doesn't matter.
Kari taka te rā kuru. Hoi anō, ko tai te wā, e whakatā ai tātou. Nelson 35, Canterbury 38. What a turn in the game.
Yeah, and it's not the first time we've seen this through this tournament. You know, a lead doesn't mean much. We're going to shoot to an ad break. Whānau, stay with us. The Aon U17 Nationals, right here in the Boys Grand Finals.
Today, we are reinventing insurance. Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer. Real-time intuition, light-speed empathy, and handshake ID. A real heart, brain, and voice that doesn't just understand what you're saying, it can feel it. Say hello to an actual human being.
Hi there. You want your tamariki to be a part of the community? Keep getting all these feelings like he's never going to fit.
That gets pretty hard. I'm so grateful that Clara has answered those prayers.
There's just always this bias away from our tamariki. We really need this done.
Our code of compliance, it's a big thing, and we ain't gonna just stop because we're stressed.
Super kura, ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
The bait is over.
What I can almost guarantee is there's going to be some good fish here today.
Tuna in every 2 days.
I was pretty excited actually.
Tēnā rā koutou katoa nau mai hoki mai ki tēnei pāhotanga I runga I a whakaata Māori tēnei tukinga I Wainganui I a Nelson me Canterbury Red. Anei ngā tatauranga, toru te kaumā 5 ki te toru te kaumā 8. You know, we're heading into the third quarter. You know, how's the game been from your perspective?
Well, we've seen 2 momentum switches. It was Nelson early in the game that really showed that they are dangerous from the outside. However, Canterbury have applied a little bit of full court pressure, managed to slow down the Nelson offense and force some late shot clock, poor shot selection, and then conversely been able to get Canterbury out to the races. They've hit that trans game strongly in that second quarter and managed to finish and close the gap and then take the lead. So 2 different quarters for each team. Let's see who can be consistent going into the second half. I think execution at both ends of the game is going to be important to secure a victory in this final.
And just Brendan Polybank there, one of our greats, you know, just in the stands here watching the next generation of basketball players. And with Canterbury, you know, I did say earlier that, you know, I did think that they were driving too early, trying to get to the hoop too early, and this is for Canterbury. However, we know when we look at the stats, you know, 13, you know, they've been to the line a few times. You know, they're 13 from 20 from the line. Canterbury and Nelson hasn't been to the line that much with only 2 to 4. So, you know, it's working for Canterbury, getting to the line, trying to find those extra points, because, you know, at this level, free throws win games.
Aye, free throws win games.
But so does boxing out and rebounding.
And on the other side, Nelson damaging the offensive boards. They have 8 offensive boards to Canterbury's 3. I know that Coach Fraser Costley of Canterbury, he's going to be talking about just the basics. Go and hit a man, shot goes up, take care of the man, then go collect, and then we can get out and run. We need 5 guys gang rebounding, okay, in the second half if we want to secure our defensive possession and get set up on offense. We got 15 seconds to go, Whānau, before we kick off the second half.
And we've got a different starting lineup here for Canterbury. Tomatua Isaacs with a towel on his head on the sideline there, just having a bit of a break, you know. He's been working hard. Manaia Ariki Wharepapa back on the floor.
Nelson starting the first possession. We have James Matthews running the show. Finds a young Colin Williams. Pass to Caden Bracey, unsuccessful on that attempt. Canterbury pushing again in trans, and Nelson won't be happy. They need to take care of the ball, get back and protect their basket. Too easy in trans D for Canterbury. As Nelson looked to set up, Colin Williams gets a high post catch for his teammate.
And gets lucky, gets to the hoop, finishes with 2 points and gets a call. Anei rā, tō tātou tāruaruatanga, kai te kite ake I te poi nei, e tomo atu ana ki te kūpenga, kai te rārangi makawhiwhi, one to come, to close the gap by 2 points. Money.
Colin Williams successful on that attempt. Canterbury turn around, and it's Nelson with a 1-2-2 full court press. Oh, they're looking to trap in the ghetto. I call it the ghetto. You don't want to dribble into that area.
Hey, damn, brother, I was born in the ghetto.
Oh, there's a few of us.
Oh, beautiful. And so it worked. And here we have a turnover. Nelson coming back down the other end. Nice and spread. Using the clock down. With 40 seconds to go. Penetration.
Gets a nice little curl off that away screen as James Matthews. And is going to be rewarded with some lazy defense, just trying to get their hands in the cookie jar. Yeah, great full court pressure here by Nelson, managing to disrupt the offense of Canterbury. And, oh, great curl cut off the away as well. Kick out to the corner. Catch, shoot. Unlucky on that attempt.
Just gone cold, Nelson, from the three-point line in the second half. And Canterbury, unfortunately, unable to catch and finish down their end. Great defense by Nelson.
Canterbury in a full court man. Rejects the handoff to the corner. Oh, and he won't be happy with himself there. James, sorry, it is Jonty Bond.
But Ihaka able to bring the ball down again coast to coast and finish at the rim.
James Matthews showing his quickness.
I'm not too sure though. I'm not too sure that's the option that they need right now. You know, they're down by 4 points. run some offense. That's when they were good. That's when they looked good, when they ran some offense.
And it's just the Canterbury pressure speeding up the offense, and we just need some patience, some poise to come from Nelson. On that attempt, unsuccessful, and a turnover with Nelson bringing the ball up through their PG. James Matthews plays to the second side. We've got an away action, and it is our man, Caden Bracey. Can't finish. James Matthews called for being a little over-aggressive on that defense.
I think just the body positioning here, you know, not fully on front, just a little bit of a bump, and bumped him off his line.
And sometimes, you know, when you're going up against the quickness of some of these guys, just a bit of distance control. Make sure you're not getting blown by and in a legal defensive position. James Matthews doing a better job here. Help, using the help, has to overcommit, which opens up the shot in the corner.
You know, I like that matchup, Manaia Ariki and Matthews. You know, they're both quick, athletic guards, dynamic when they put the ball to the ground. Nelson drawing another foul. Getting their free throw stats up.
It is Adam Barton that gets rewarded. Little rip left and a step through. Can't finish with the left, but it's enough to get him to the charity stripe.
And we've got some Kairifi coming in right now. We've got Tamatua. He joins the team. And Max Fale. Looking for Tamatua to maybe bring a little bit more energy and dynamic movement to the floor offensively and defensively to be able to contain his man. Because if you watch him, this kid can play defense, full court, full game.
Oh yeah, that's what Canterbury do. They can play 94 feet of the court for 4 quarters. Have some great
beautiful feet work.
Ihakake just showing the skill set, the footwork, the finish. What a special player. He's got a big future in the game, does Ihakake.
Absolutely, and currently in the New Zealand squad, you know, and showing us why he is. It's not just the offense, it's the defense as well. Beautiful take. And he milked it. He, you know, what I love about that kid is that when he goes and attacks the rim, he knows before what he's about to do to create what he wants to draw.
Just a great reader of the defender. Analyzes where his feet are at, attacks and creates space, and just crafty enough. Not a big man, but crafty enough to get enough space to find his shot. Looks like it's going to be Canterbury ball, 14 seconds left in the shot clock.
As you can see, you know, Canterbury and Nelson, just a little bit of happy feet dancing just there, you know. You know, just breaking up the tension, you know. We call that whakawhanaungatanga.
It's a beautiful thing.
Tamatua at the line. Ko tomo ia ki te rārangi makawhiwhi. Ko tōna tikanga. Ka takanga mea erua engari kāo, kāri iawa. Anei rā tana kuru tuarua. And
unsuccessful in 2 attempts there. So a little sigh of relief for Nelson. Again, they go through a similar look as the last few possessions. Again, it's a little away screen. From deep, doesn't look good. Nelson just looking a little out of sorts right now.
A little flat. They've lost their energy, they've lost that momentum. They need to bring Hayden back on just so he can show a little bit of leadership.
And his old man does that. I can see Hayden lining up at the bench. He'll be, some great disruption by Nelson to see if they can get out. James Matthews comes to a 2-foot stop. enough to allow his team to go again.
But again, Tamatoa, hands in everything. That turns it over.
It's a bit loose out there. Here it is.
Matthews with the ball. Ko ia kairunga me te poro. E nā katomo atu ia ki te kūpenga. And Kataka. Manaia kicking the ball ahead, but a no-look pass. I'm not too sure they needed that. And here's Matthews. Anei anō ia me te poro. Ka tomo atu ki roto. No one helps. Free layup.
Yeah, cut by Matthews. Too quick. Here he goes again. Looks to set up. Gets that middle catch. Goes to set a stagger screen away. Opens up a big driving lane. And Canterbury are off. They secure the boards.
And
Manaia Riki Wharepapa kicks across. Mana Martin, no good, but gets his O-board. And they get to pull it out and have a second go with a big catch. Shoot. Again, no good. Oh, and it's a change of tides here with Canterbury now getting O-boards when they want.
Just not being urgent on the box out. Recognising who you've got, losing your man. You know, it's the third quarter. We're tired. There's fatigue setting in. There's all those things we need to start thinking about and consider. Matthews.
Hand off to the corner. Goes under and makes him pay with the pull-up. Nothing but the bottom of the twine. Canterbury coming back. Let's see if they can answer. It's a 1-point game, Whānau.
And Nelson needed that. They needed that to keep the score close.
Ihaka Kate, unlucky on that attempt. Gets a little bit of contact. Referee's reluctant to blow the whistle. And we have Hayden Jones setting up the on-ball, looking to hedge, but they kick to the second side. James Matthews shaking and baking, kicks out to the 45, attacks the closeout, does the big man. Adam Barton can't connect. We see Ihaka Kate come back the other way. They go east to west. Uses the on-ball, creates some space. But Nelson disrupting and getting off to the races. You're not going to catch this young man.
Just the defensive intensity, you know, it just doesn't stop. They're relentless. It's just a pain when you've got someone like that playing on the court with you. You know, I kind of feel like that Nelson are prepared to jump on the ball. You know, they're gritty. They fight for every possession. Ihaka from the three doesn't drop, and Nelson with another rebound, and unfortunately, oh no.
It's going to be Canterbury called for the foul.
Mana with a foul. And again, Nelson are now back up. You know, and with Hayden taking the floor again, like, you know, it's just uncanny how when you put a point guard like Hayden back on the floor, how things can just change instantly.
Oh, he's just so dangerous. Nelson with a quick sub. We see William Blight come on, number 16 for Nelson. He replaces Adam Barton, who had some really strong minutes in his time. Canterbury now looking to work the ball. They go side to side, find the ending corner. They kick to the opposite corner. Shot clock down in single digits. Rip middle, stretch, finish.
And you know what? You know, the Canterbury are just slashing to the hole. They're driving hard, kicking the ball out.
Here we see little jab. They work the ball and drives from that 45, and just too much body from the big man, Adam Barton.
Big man, Adam Barton, trying to do his work, but, you know, just a little bit, you know, trying to build a whare over the player driving. Kei te rārangi makawhiwhi. A Canterbury tēnei wā, ko taka te mea tuatahi, ko te mea tuarua te hārea kenei. Can he do it? 48-47.
Aye, Carter Rhodes stroking it from the line. James Matthews looks a little punch screen from his big. They go again. Two-man game. They kick to the corner. Catch, shoot is good.
Money from the corner. Caden Bracey That's a second one from that spot this quarter.
Oh, and they use the drag screen through their big man. Max Fale gets a little rip, as is Ihaka Kate. Disrupted in the air, and it's Nelson off to the races. Easy buckets for Nelson, and they're getting a nice little momentum swing right now.
William Blight able to build a whare, get a hand up in that shot, and just able to get a hand on it for them to turn it around to score down the other end. Here we are, Canterbury me te poro kairunga, ka tomo atu ki roto, looking for somebody to give to, and Ihaka from the corner, Pakari taka Turapa.
Another offensive board, I think. Nelson in this 2-3 zone.
Unfortunately, Nelson fell on the 3-point line. And now our man, Carter Rhodes, gets another chance at the free throw line. He's been active offensively.
Strokes the first one. Catch, a lot of space out there for Carter Rhodes. Second attempt. Gets a nice little roll. Can he make it a 1-point game? Yeah, currently Nelson sitting in a 2-3 zone. I feel it's not helping their rebounding stakes right now. They're not matched up. There's Canterbury just finding space and managing to collect a lot of O-boards, getting second chance points, and it's going to be frustrating for the Nelson players.
Big rebound by the big fella, doing his job, rebounding and putting the ball back. But you know, we're in the third quarter here with 1 minute to go. You know, the 23 is there to help you have a bit of a rest, because the man-to-man requires a lot of effort and energy. But it is absolutely hard to rebound in the zone.
Canterbury here, single digits on the shot clock. Pulls up from 3.
Mr. Blight.
Tamatoa unlucky on that. Nelson come back. Hayden Jones having to shake and bake. Getting Ihaka Kate, finding some nice pressure from Ihaka, showing his versatility as a big fella. Nelson pull it out, they look to work something. They go through Hayden Jones, calls for the ball screen, middle on ball, aggressive coverage, and he looks to find the big man, can't pull it in. There's a beautiful pass and a great position, but William Blight just can't collect.
But what a beautiful find. Like, that is skill. That is skill. He knows what he's looking for, and he's able to get through that and still hook a pass through defenders to the right man. It was the right play.
It was the right play, just, yeah. Tamatoa blocked on this occasion, finds a forest down there, some big trees. And it sends Nelson securing their rebound and going off. They go to the other side. Shot clock running down. Close. Shooting from about the Aon National Hutt Valley logo, but...
And anei a Tamatoa e kuhu atu ana ki te kupe ngā kāri awa. Hoi anō, koi nei te wahanga tuatoru, kua oti. And here we are going into the last quarter. The last quarter.
Well, it's all on. We got 4-point game. Doesn't mean anything in this situation. Last quarter, who can execute every possession? You know, limit turnovers, take care of the pass, play in space, take good shots. I know both coaches are going to be stressing some of those key points right now.
You know, I said before, you know, it's all about consistency, trying to, mimic what you've been doing in this tournament, in a final, across 4 quarters. It's not easy, you know, and then you fatigue in the third quarter, and then you have to change your defensive strategy to a zone, just to help your team out, to try and, get some energy. Kia whai ora anō koe, e tō ai koe I tō waka I te wahanga tuawha as they go into the last quarter. You know, what is it? What is going to be the difference? What is it that you bring in into the last quarter? Are we just going to do the same stuff to maintain what we've been doing, to try and just, stick at it, or do we do something different to ignite some energy into the team?
Well, offensively, it is Nelson that has certainly capitalised from range. They're currently 7 from 23, 30.4% from 3-point range. Conversely, Canterbury 1 from 13, 7%, and they're not going to be happy with that.
And also, Canterbury able to limit their turnovers. They've had a few turnovers in this game, but it's pretty even. It's pretty even. Like I said, if we can control the controllables as players, as teams, control the things that you can control and don't worry about the other things. Limit your turnovers, minimise your errors.
Canterbury doing a much better job just attacking the glass in that stance. 8 offensive rebounds now. And it is another zone defense that Nelson throws up the first possession of this anticipated fourth quarter. Ihaka Cape ripping middle, goes up with the left, and a beautiful kiss off the glass. What a finish. Changes up in the air and manages to get it over some walled up defense.
Oh, and Nelson just getting, they've been able to get to the rim, in my opinion, a little bit too easy. They're not the biggest team. Their guards aren't the biggest guards, so it just goes to show how well they are able to execute their offense and move fast with pace and cut to the hole. Tamatoa from Te Rarangi Toru Kuru, Kari awa te rā kuru mai waho. Nelson with the ball.
Colin Williams bringing it up, switches to the second side. We have Jonty Bond looking to hit as Hayden Jones coming off a screen. Gets space. He doesn't need too much to suggest he's going to pull up. Oh, and there he is again. Can't finish as Caden Bracey.
Manaya Wharepapa. Manaya Ariki with the ball at the top. Ihaka. Tamatoa.
Oh, they find the bigger. Max Fale kicks out to the top. Oh, and that's just too easy. Got to stop ball. Got to get chest to chest.
Carter's been great for the Canterbury team. He's just dynamic when he's got the ball in his hands. Here he is, as you see, just able to get through gaps and get the ball up onto the backboard and finish well.
And I wonder if, Phil Jones is thinking about, a change up from the zone back to a man. 8:30 left in this game. 2-point game. It's exciting.
I think it's been okay. There's only a 2-point difference between them. I think for Nelson, charge. Oh, Hayden looks a little bit confused, but it was. I kind of feel like it was a little bit obvious. He fell and then he extended out his arm. If we can have a look at this replay, just drives. Through the middle?
Not sure if he was in a legal guarding position there. I certainly don't believe he used any excessive force from his arm to push through there. Possibly a no call. In this case, referees will give the ball back to Canterbury.
Yep, Nelson probably thinking it's something that we call a he karanga rukahu, which means not the right call there, ref. I don't know what you were looking at. But,
ref.
Karanga rukahu. Manaya Ariki with the ball. Looking to get some on-ball action.
Yeah, just a straight switch. Yep. They're still sitting in the zone. Get a nice look from the corner. But Nelson collect and look to push through Hayden Jones. They switch sides. Again, going through a stagger screen.
Just get into the hoop.
And finishes. Cohen Williams coming off that stagger, eating up that space, gets into the body of the big and finishes high and wide with the right hand.
What I really appreciate about Nelson is that they're just running their plays, and that's not the first, second, third, 10th time we've seen that action, and they've been able to get to the rim. And look at this kid. He's not even, he might be 6 foot amongst, a team of tall players. Like, I'm impressed.
Yeah, very much so. We see Canterbury not wasting any time, but unsuccessful in that attempt. And Nelson really ripping through Jonty Bond, draws contact.
Oh, just the ball control and intensity on defense. Look at them just push the ball.
That'll be the second team foul for Canterbury. So early days in the foul count. 7:34 left in the quarter. 2-point game. It's going to be sideline possession.
4-point game. 4-point game.
4-point game. Apologies. Aroha mai.
Nelson looking to feed inside.
Get a post
and here's
catch.
the big man. And he gets up. Is he able to finish? No. Ihaka with the rebound.
William Blight, a beautiful move there. Gets deep into the heart of that Canterbury defense. Cannot finish.
But at this level, you in a final, you need to be able to finish, especially if you're that big and you're right underneath the hoop. You've got to do your job because everyone else has done their job just to get the ball into the right hands.
Draws contact, and that is going to be a defensive foul. Doesn't get in front. It looks like it'll be on Caden Brace. Well, no, excuse me, Jonty Bond, I believe.
Yep, his feet he just wasn't in the right position, and Manaya Ariki's able to draw the foul. Manaya Ariki, actually born and bred down south, but is from Tūhoe. So, tēnā rā koe, nau mai ki te ikanui a Māui. Ai te rārangi makawhiwhi. Ka tuku atu. Ka awa. 2-point game.
It's a full court pressure action. We've got a 1-2-1-1 press from Canterbury. They go deep, and it's all the time in the world. Not scared to pull the trigger as Nelson early in that offense. They didn't have any any offensive rebounders under the hoop. Pulls up. Short little baby jumper doesn't go.
Kāri taka tērā kuru engari. Anaya Nelson me te pōro. Calling for the on-ball screen. Attacks Ihaka and gets to the rim, but looking for the foul, doesn't get it. Gatuku atu kia Manaya.
Wharipapa with the ball here. Kicks to the other side. Ihaka gets a nice little dump off.
Ana te kuru. Kinoko tērā.
Hikaro chai whera. Beautiful finish. Athletic big.
Oh no, he went into the tall timber and was fortunate to get the foul.
Jonty Bond doing a great job there, but here's this little dump off, up and down. You're not going to find me that high. I'm sorry, he says.
You know, 58 all, 5 minutes, 54 seconds to go. You know, it's been a final. It's been a great final. It's been up and down, but I'm really appreciating the caliber of play that I've seen today.
Just the skill set of these players. We got players with size, but so versatile, playing inside, outside, the ability to create off the dribble, draw and kick, the ability to finish, you know, with high and wide, with aerial pressure, but then also the pick and pop action, the ability to catch and shoot from range, makes it very hard to guard there, Kiriti.
Yeah. Well, probably one thing I'm appreciating as well is, you know, players understanding their roles, just doing their job, working hard to create for others. You know, like it's a hard thing to have so much talent in one team, and particularly when you're used to being that guy,
yes.
And then you enter a team with other stars. But you know, it's not about you; it's about us. And both of these teams, I believe and feel, based on what I've seen, they understand this, and this is the next level of the game. It's not about me, it's about us.
5:54 left in this half. It's going to be Jonty Bond heading to the charity stripe. He's going to shoot 2.
Anea Nelson, ai te rārangi makawhiwhi, ka takato mea tuatahi. Ko tahi te haere ake nei. Ko te manako ia ka taka. 1 to come. And it's a 2-point lead. Phil Jones looking, he's at the edge of his seat.
He is, he's starting to get animated on the sideline. And an offensive foul call on Canterbury. He's going to see Nelson with an opportunity to just extend this lead.
And here it is. Oh, you know, minimal. His, you know, he was moving, but, you know, at this level,
yeah,
those are the errors you don't need.
Jonty Bond just too quick for Ihaka. What a quick step that he has. Gets to his left with ease, blows by, easy layup. Jonty Bond showing his pace. Kick out.
Oh, nice. Mai te rarangi toru kuru a Tamatoa Isaacs I taka I te kimi I te harmony, but he didn't get the foul called. He was looking for it.
Here we have Hayden Jones setting up, looking at some off-ball action. Breaking down. Can't finish.
Ihaka with the tūrapa. Big rebound by Ihaka. Looking to kick to Manaya. Ariki from the 3, but doesn't get it. And Mr. Blight with the rebound.
Oh, the kick ahead. Jonty Bond, he's going to be hard to stop at this level. But well challenged. Ihaka Kate is going to be called. Maybe a little bit of body on that. It looked like he had him fair and square up high. Yeah, I think that was a great call by the official. No. Okay, that's confused us all. Even Ihaka thought there was a call against him. Little tap and go. There's Manaya Ariki Wharepapa setting up. Goes to the handoff, kicks, on-ball screen, another handoff. Boom. Kicks to the corner. Wharepapa looks to create, kicks out, catch and shoot. No good. Oh, but the hustle from Canterbury gives them another second chance. Wharepapa again, rejects the screen, he's going alone, kicks out.
Mana from the 3, no, doesn't stop, doesn't go down. Matthews with the ball, Anei Kahiri atu, kia Manaya Ariki, turns the ball over. Yeah, good D.
He won't be happy with that possession with just over 4 minutes to go.
Well, to be honest, you know, you've got to ask yourself, was that necessary? Was it necessary? Was a one-on-one opportunity, but, you know, with 64-61, 3 points up, run an offense.
Well, I just love the actions that Nelson are playing in the half court. They're getting good looks, and so maybe, yeah, in hindsight, pull it out, run an action, find an advantage, and see if you can create a great shot. Always easy from the sofa right here. A little tougher when you've got 0.5 seconds to make a decision.
Yeah, exactly.
So Kiriti Rātangata, you've been coaching Rotorua through this tournament. How's this tournament been for you so far?
You know, first of all, it's always a privilege to be able to get out of your zone and be able to come here, because obviously not everyone is able to come. We're from Zone 2, so we only get 4 teams to qualify. We were lucky enough to seed first and take out our qualifiers. But, you know, once you're qualified, everything pre this tournament means nothing. It means nothing. Right. At the end of the day, you can seed whatever you want, but when you come here, you've got to get the mahi done here.
Yeah.
And so, you know, from our zone, I'd just like to give the big ups to Waikato, who were able to take away the 3rd place in this tournament from our zone. So, ka pai koutou.
Yeah, big shout out to Waikato.
And Tamatoa at the top. Katomo Atuia Kiroto. He takes the hoop and he kicks it to Ihaka. Ihaka takes it to the rim, finds the open man from the 3. Tamatoa with one more 3, and he doesn't.
Ihaka with the big O-board. They get another chance to set up and get a look. Ihaka going to work, spins,
and
pivots, finishes softly with the left hand. Oh, what a player.
You know, great ball movement in that position. You got second looks, inside outside actions to get the look back inside. But Nelson, again, slash into the hoop, taking it to the hoop. That's been their thing this whole game.
Just a little hesitation, change of speed for James Matthews. And just not a big man, but able to finish with the stretch high and wide. Beautiful left. As Wharepapa pulls up from the top. Unlucky on that attempt. 3-point game, just coming up to the 3-minute mark.
You know, I haven't seen the ball in Hayden's hands very much this quarter, which is a testament to the defense, to the Canterbury defense.
And a little confusion there on offense. A little shovel pass ends up in Canterbury hands, and they get off to the races. It looks like,
as you can see here, Canterbury just able to get to the rim and draw fouls. You know, hard to play defense when you're moving backwards and you've got a 6'6" player running towards you. Te Rārangi Makawhiwhi.
Teisera from the line manages to get a friendly roll with their first attempt. Closes the score to 2. Can't connect on the second. James Matthews advances the ball for Nelson. Oh, leaves him in his dust. Huge cross, but cannot complete the play. Wharepapa with the ball, kicks up top. Ihaka.
Just some amazing foot speed and just explosiveness.
Wharepapa with a beautiful rip middle. I love the idea, but just cannot connect with his big on that.
And here's the crossover again, just a change of direction and able to get to the rim, but unfortunately just unable to finish. Should have finished on the left side.
Aye.
Nelson with the ball, Kaiwaho, Karome Te Pirori, passes it out to Matthews and returns the ball for a 3, but doesn't drop. Blight with the ball, kicks it back out. Running the clock down, 10 seconds to go.
Sprints to screen does Blight. They look to hedge aggressively. They kick to the weak side and no good on that Kuruwhiwhi Toru, which puts Ihaka out to run.
And it's even Stevens again with 2 minutes to go, 66 all. We've got a game on our hands.
Oh, saddle up, Whānau. This is exciting now. National title on the line and the wee man.
You can't stop playing defense. You can't stop playing defense. You're in foul trouble. Yeah, we understand that you've got 14 fouls, but Canterbury cannot afford to not continue to play defense.
Hayden Jones secures a big rebound. We got some big possessions coming up. Nelson up by 2. Let's see what they can create. Oh, man, I love this kid's game. Jonty Bond, just such a great creator off the dribble. Manages to create space for himself and finish with a kick out.
Oh, a bit too short there.
Nelson off to the races.
Oh! E puta I taku whare. Koinei te kōrero a Ihaka Kate. Here's Ihaka just busting his behind to get back on defense, straight up over top of him. Noku tēnei whare, this is my house. Get the hell out of here. And here's Matthews with the ball at the top.
Kicks
this
up
guy's
top.
been money from inside and just no defense. Again, like I said, you can't stop playing defense. It's 1 minute 6 to go. All you had to do was get a body in front of the ball. You know, Canterbury, what do you think a coach is going to do here?
Well, I mean, we've got down by 6, a 2-possession game. Canterbury need to get up in him. They need to put pressure defensively on Nelson. They cannot allow them to penetrate so easily and get those easies. On the other side, hey, look, they can't take too much time in their offense. They need to run a quick action, find a quick look. But I would suggest let's try and get paint touches, get 2 feet in the paint, get men up in the air. Right now the 3 ball's not falling, so hey, can they finish at the rim or conversely get to the free throw line and get something for their effort?
And for Nelson, if I was Phil right now, I'd just be saying, hey boys, time and score. Run the clock down, get the ball over, run some offense. We don't need anything fast. You know, there's 3 to 4 possessions left in this game. You know, let's run the clock down when we've got the ball in our hands. For Canterbury, you know, again, just you've got to play defense. You can't let You know, Jonty Bond has just been great for Nelson. He's done his job exceptionally well. He's been unafraid to go to the hoop. You know, he's been great. So, you know, you can't let anybody just get some free layups. 6 points down. What has Canterbury got?
Chosen to advance the ball, 14 seconds on the shot clock. I'm sure they're going to get into a quick set. Let's see what they run. Little exchange. And they get straight to the corner three. There's a good look.
Time and score, Nelson. Time and score. Here's Hayden. Ball pressure. Canterbury trying to do everything they can do to disrupt the ball, but Hayden just too good, and with a rebound. Oh, but too early for that three. Yep.
I would have liked to see Nelson work the ball around. As it say, time is something they need to eat up.
Man, baby. 69 down by 3. Timeout. Reeton can cause it.
Mana Martin take a bow. That is a big time shot at this stage of the game.
Here it is. You know, they already came down the first time. Tamatoa just gives the ball up to Mana. You know, like that's trust. You know, that's trust in the final seconds of the game, 41 seconds to go, and you're able to trust in your teammates and give the ball and make the right play. Make the right read and make the right play. You know, I'm feeling like Nelson right now is talking over, you know, what's that necessary? We got to the hoop, we got the rebound, we kicked it out. Run the clock down. Time and score, people. Time and score.
Yeah, Mana Martin just doing a great job to get his feet set. Catch and shoot, smooth as butter. 41.6 seconds left on the game clock.
Because you know, like Nelson's going to come down. They'll advance the ball. They'll try and get a look, but if they don't, and Canterbury attack in transition, they're getting to the hoop and they're looking for that and one.
Do you think they will advance the ball? It gives them 14 seconds. Otherwise, they could run the 24.
They're running the 24.
Yep, running. I think the longer they can hold that ball, the better.
Anei te wā o te kēmu e wama, kai ngā he kona whakamutunga o tēnei kēmu. Canterbury, kai raro e putu ana I tēnei wā toru piro te rereketanga. Canterbury applying pressure, but Matthews is able to receive the ball, get it over half.
Haka, a big defensive possession on him.
Time and score, people. Time and score. We don't need to. And we turn the ball up. Oh, no, they got lucky. And Bonte able to finish at the rim.
Jonty Bond. Man, what an opportunist. The bobble off the foot comes straight into Jonty's hands. I thought Canterbury were going to get a hand on that and head back the other way, but Jonty Bond manages to collect. Power one dribble, the 2-foot takeoff, and finishes over big Hikaru Tricera. What a play by this man.
Jonty has been big in this game for Nelson. He has been that guy who has been just doing his job and just been unafraid to get to the rim on some big boys. You know, Canterbury aren't small, and he is just been great for Nelson.
Yeah, beating them with quickness. Just love his ability to take off where there's space, find space, take off, and he just has a great ability to finish up and over some, big length.
Advance the ball here. Try and get a quick three.
I wonder if they run a similar play as to what they just did.
Yep, get Mana up here, fake pass, Tamatoa to the corner. Or switch it, get Tamatoa to the top and Mana to the corner, because he's the one that's been successful from the 3-4 Canterbury.
They've got it from exactly the same position, setting up in a box. Yeah, we get a early catch.
Yep,
looks like a flare screen for the... Oh, he can't get a shot off, so they get into the heart of Nelson's defense. It's a runner, 1-footer.
Get in front. Ooh.
Oh, and now through a foul. It is Mana Martin who stops the clock. It's going to put Nelson on the line. Well defended by Nelson on the perimeter, but he manages to attack the closeout and get the 2 to count.
Rāno e hoa maka I ngā miniti whakamutunga o tēnei kēmu tātau I tēnei wā. 18 seconds to go, 3-point difference between the two. You know, Nelson really need to make these free throws just to make it a little bit more safer for them. Because, you know, in a final, you know, 80 seconds is still a long time.
And for Canterbury, they've got the wrong man at the line. Jonty Bond has been solid.
I can smell the victory.
Oh, I think so. It's going to be a party down in Tasman for this special group.
Here we go. What have we got? Canterbury, Ihaka, Mite Poro, Kaheria Mai. Kicks it out, they're looking for the three. The three doesn't go down. Nelson's got the ball.
Oh, but it stays with Canterbury. 8 seconds on the shot clock, down by 5. Look, I'm going to say, Kiriti, it has been done before. Quick shot, quick foul, missed free throws. Oh, not on this attempt, and Nelson managed to secure the board. They're going to dribble it out. Oh, Hayden Jones getting up to celebrate with a big dunk, and that's Nelson. Victors here at the 2023 Aon BBZ Under-17 tournament here in Hutt Valley.
A well-deserved win as well. A great final. Both teams were great tonight. You know, it had ebbs and flows and ups and downs, but you know, it's just Nelson's time. Congratulations to Nelson, Phil Jones and your camp. And also to see a father-son combo, like, you know, Phil Jones just isn't anybody. You know, he's one of our greats.
Phil Jones, wow, just what a special player, not only in our country, but internationally. International career, played in Finland, Italy, Aussie, 22 seasons with the Nelson Giants, and managed to get a national tournament victory as a coach with his son in the team. What a special moment for that family.
What a special moment for that family. Hayden Jones, an exceptional athlete, an exceptional leader. But I've got to be honest, like, I want to talk about Jonty Bond because he was just money. He was money for Nelson tonight.
All right, so for our viewers on the live stream, we will be showing our awards ceremony after this. Otherwise, it's going to be the news, I believe, for Whakaata Māori.
No reire, hoa mā tēnā rā kouta katoa I mātaki mai a mātau I tēnei kēmu, I tēnei rā, Nelson me Canterbury, ko Nelson I eke panuku, I eke tangaroa. No reira, kouta katoa, tēnā rā koutou, e hoa mā.
Got some full game stats here. Obviously the score ended up 78-71 in favour of Nelson. They blew that score out at the end with some desperate defence from Canterbury, unable to execute late in that fourth. Look, field goal percentage wise, 39.5% for Nelson. Very equal, but a little more than Canterbury at 35%. For me, it was the 3 from 26 by Canterbury from three-point land. 3 from 26. It wasn't a great shot for them today. And yeah, on the other side, Nelson did a slightly better job knocking down 7. Any thoughts on the game there, Kiriti?
I've got plenty of thoughts, and I think I've been talking about it the whole 4 quarters, and I think I'm all thoughted out. But you know, like I said, like Canterbury are a great side. Like they were the 2022 champions from last year, and to be able to come back a year later with a little bit of a different team and still maintain excellence. You know, like me mihi tātou kia Canterbury, nui te mahi, nui te mihi kia rātou, and they were exceptional tonight. But just unfortunately, Nelson were just the better team on the day. They really were, and they shot well. But I also just think that Nelson were just able to just make the right plays and find the open person. And everyone just played their role.
Yeah, well said. Look, I just think, I look over at those Canterbury players and, man, they look exhausted, deflated, and should be holding their heads up high. They competed hard in that final. That was such a spectacle for our game, for our big crowd here at Walter Nash. Everybody getting up off their seats, some big plays, momentum switches. Canterbury had their say at times and had Nelson up against the ropes, but it was Nelson that just came through at the end and managed to close out strong. And it's the experience, I believe, you know, guy like Phil Jones just composing his team and finding a way to close out this game.
You know, and we've got to remember that, you know, Nelson, they came 10th last year. So, you know, they've gone away, they've done a lot of mahi to get their team to where they are now. And honestly, you know, kudos to them and the coaches and the staff and just the whānau, because, you know, it takes a whānau to get you here. You know, you can't do it by yourself. And, you know, I can just imagine that right now everyone back home in Nelson, they'd be stoked. They're jumping up and down. Some mums and aunties are crying right now, you know, just wishing they could be here. But I'd like to do a big mihi to the people here in the Hutt. They've done a great job holding this tournament.
Oh, look, I agree. Capital Basketball hosting the tournament. And on behalf of Capital Basketball, just like to thank all those that make this possible, including the staff at Walter Nash. They've been fantastic. It's, you know, making sure the venue's been just fit for purpose and just...
Kia ora mai tātou. Thank you, everybody. Canterbury boys, Nelson, Canterbury girls and Taranaki, thank you very much for a great final. On behalf of Basketball New Zealand, our staff, we'd like to thank you all for coming, making this an awesome week. Have to acknowledge Aon, our broadcasting partner for Māori, Tēnā koutou.
Can we pass the mic over to him as well?
Thank you, and the Jim Walter Nash, and also Sam Pat Silverstream and Lars Moulton. The last thing I'd like to do is all the players here, all the players, we all know that there's most probably 3 to 10 people that help you play and get to these sorts of tournaments. Mums, dads, caregivers, whānau, boyfriends, girlfriends,
sisters, brothers, all your mates that rebound for you because you can't get it in, you know, stuff like that. All of the managers, the bench, and of course our lovely people, the refs. We need all of those people to make basketball hum, and I would like all of the players to do a big round of clap for all of those people. Kia ora. You've got to carry both.
All right, lucky I got big hands, I hold both of these mics. Look, we will now start with the officials' medals. If I could call on the Technical Commissioner for the Aon U17 Nationals, Melanie O'Connor, to present the final officials' medals. The officials of the following matches, please come forward. For the Championship Girls Final, I call on Austin Smart, Blake Rosanowski and Cody Montgomery. And for the Championship Boys Final, I call on Regan Ashley, Harry Apes and Ethan Ngarangione Pearson. Please put your hands together for the championship officials. And presenting the awards to our girls teams today is Basketball New Zealand board member Belinda Edwards. If I could ask you to come up, round of applause for Belinda. Now for the under-17 girls bronze medalists. Congratulations to, we have Waikato. Can the team please come forward to receive their medals?
Very red, Samatua Isaac, number 6. Come up and get your medals, please, and to hear your name. And then we'll get a group photo of our tournament team together. Canterbury, red again, Ihaka. Harbour Maroon, Gus Dello.
New Zealand in the 16s.
Waikato A,
16s, 17, 18s.
Manaya Heke.
Yeah, Manaya.
Manawatu, Lachlan Crates. From Wellington, the Plumtree. Joy Plumtree. Tauranga, number 15, Kara Hokoi. From Nelson, Hayden Bracey. And another Nelson boy, John T. Bond.
Can't forget that kid. Yeah, bro. He just won them their final, bro.
And your MVP of this year's Under-17 Aon Nationals is Hayden Jones. And before we finish off, just want to give a quick thank you to our BBNZ events team, Catherine and Tori, for helping pull all of this together. Also, a huge thank you to all our volunteers that came out and supported from our region. And I hope you enjoyed it here in the capital, but also we represent Porirua, Hutt Valley, Wellington and Kapiti. So it's great to be here. Thank you for having us. Thank you for coming along. And please safe travels when you get home. That concludes our ceremony. Thank you for attending. And obviously staying home. Thank you.
So, we've concluded and we've come to the end of this tournament. Quick final thoughts from you?
I'm tired, man. Some long days over the last 4 days. Early starts, late finishes. But we see some beautiful basketball. I've met some beautiful people too along the way, and just celebrating our game. Great to see some great games to finish off. Been a pleasure to speak the game as well with you, sir. Yeah, what an experience.
Tēnā rā koe. Anyway, everybody, that's us from here in Pōneke. I hope you guys enjoyed the week. I hope you enjoyed the commentary and the coverage that we were able to provide for you. Nō reira mai a mātou kia koutou. He aua i o he ia i o te waipuna ki he waipu hinaui i o te waiora. Whakahupapatia te pūnautua ki te waiu kai pō tuanuku. Whakahurangitia te pūnautua ki te mana waiora o te ira tawhitu ke tau kia tīna haumi e hui e tāhiki e.
Today, we are reinventing insurance, designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer. Real-time intuition, light-speed empathy, and handshake ID. A real heart, brain, and voice that doesn't just understand what you're saying, it can feel it. Say hello to an actual human being.
Hi there.